Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla. Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time is come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian, guerrilla cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. We would not give up the ghost when they left us all for dead. They decapitated us, but we just grew another head. Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville, No Surrender, Percy Fender, Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket.
Good morning, good evening, good dawn, good dusk, wherever you are in the world. It's Guerrilla Cricket, and welcome to Game 50. Game fucking 50 of this World Cup. We've covered at least a third of them, if not more. And today, it is Sri Lanka versus Pakistan. Pakistan have a slight, slim chance of going through. England having surprisingly beaten New Zealand yesterday when all looked lost, getting 40 odd off the last 3 overs. In fact, one with 3 balls to spare in the end. Fantastic finishing from Will Jacks and Rayan Ahmed mean that Pakistan have the slimmest of chances. Sri Lanka won the toss, put them into bat, which means they probably need to score about 180 and then bowl them out for around about 110, 115 from what I was hearing yesterday. Not quite sure, but I'm sure it'll become apparent as we move on. I'm joined by Al. How are you, mate?
I'm not too bad. Yeah, the common consensus is somewhere between, with Pakistan bowling first, 60 to 70 run win would do the job.
Yeah, but they're not bowling first.
Oh, sorry, with batting first, 60 to 70 run win would do the job.
It would, and you know, Sri Lanka have proved themselves to be pretty useless when chasing.
It's the fight of the spinners, really, the Sri Lankan spinners versus the Pakistan spinners.
Well, yeah, but Sri Lanka chose to bat, didn't they? No, they chose to field. I can't understand them choosing to field. They're shit at chasing. it flummoxed me, really, to be fair.
I think I don't know what Al thinks about this, but if Nissanka fails, then they fail.
Yeah,
Full
exactly.
Stop.
I mean,
that is the game pretty much at the moment.
Well, exactly. There's no one else who seems. I mean, you'd think. Well, they got Mashara back. I'll give you the teams anyway. Sri Lanka go Patan Masanka, Kamal Mashara, Charith Asalanka, Pavan Ratnayaka, Kamindu Mendes. See, they got rid of Kusal. He's a potential, isn't he? I mean, anyway, Das and Shanika, Leonarge's back in. Janatha Leonarge's back in. Dinath Welalage, who I like. Mahesh Tikshana, Jismantha Chamira. And
of course, you'd like him. He's a left-arm spinner.
Well, yeah, he's quite good as well, and he bats all right too. And Dilshan Madashankar. Pakistan go Sabizada Farhan. Opening with Fakhar Zaman today, which is good. The same
the maximum amount of runs and.
Well, yeah, and
it's a gamble to put Fakhar at the top of the order because it's either or bust.
It's shit or bust, I know. And if he goes shit, it's good. Salmanaga, Khawaja Nafi. Don't think I've seen him earn it today. Other than I've never even seen him, never heard of him, to be honest. Usman Khan. Shadab Khan, Mohammed Nawaz, Shaheen Shah Afridi, Naseem Shah's back in. Interesting, they've gone with a bit of pace. Abra Ahmed and Usman Tariq. Do we think Pakistan have got a chance? They've always got a chance, haven't they, against the Sri Lanka side?
Well, yeah. I mean, that would be the thing, is that it's that the thing that I'm actually quite interested about is more about the tactics in the second innings, because if you set a total that. So you're setting two totals in effect, aren't you? You're setting a total to win the match, but you're setting a total that you have to defend to qualify.
Yes.
And then based on that, you aren't necessarily you're in effect bowling to get 10 wickets.
Yes.
You're not bowling to restrict. So to that end, how do you marshal and deploy your bowling resources to be able to take 10 wickets?
Well, it's interesting that they've brought in
Naseem Shah.
It looks like they're going to
reason.
Precisely, they're going to try and blast them out of the top one. Looks like probably maybe 3 overs each.
Yeah, and when England played Pakistan, their sort of mystery spinner was their fifth bowler that was used. You can't do that today.
No.
And then
he effectively has to be first choice, doesn't he? Or first change. You would expect him to bowl maybe even in the power play.
But you've got to say it nearly worked for Pakistan because he came in late on in the innings and started rolling people over trying to win the.
Except
quickly.
for the great Harry Brook. And England have done well in this tournament by getting through. Everyone's had some sort of important innings, batting or bowling, with the exception of Joss Buttler. They look like a side who can kind of hang it together when the pressure's on. Funnily enough, for an England side, that's quite a rare thing, but they've managed to basically crawl through pretty much every game. The only game that they won quite easy was the game against Sri Lanka, and they didn't really put that many buns on the board against them. So they struggled against the minnows, they struggled against everyone else, but they've always found a way to win, which is kind of important. Looks like we are going to be playing either India or the West Indies at the Wankhede on Thursday. Kind of prefer to play India in a way.
West Indies are a team with X factor that could
really
turn up against anybody and smash them out of the park.
India were favourites at the beginning of the tournament, but I think for me, South Africa are favourites currently. They look the complete side, but everyone's capable of a fuck up on a day in a T20, as we all know. It can all go horribly wrong on the day, and that's it, you're done. Let's get some jingles for the opening batsman. They are this man.
And this car should drive very smoothly.
No, they're not, because I keep getting it wrong. They're bowling. So it's this man.
Sahib Sada hit sixes off Jasprit Bumrah, the first guy from Pakistan. Later he got castigated for a celebration, pretending to shoot a gun.
That's a take on Waterloo Sunset, isn't it?
It is, yes.
Green shirt, white shoes, left hand bat, what's he gonna do? He'll hit the ball, run as fast as he can. Cause every girl's crazy for a car's a man.
Well, that's a good one, I like that.
That's good, yeah. Now, who's going to open the bowling for Sri Lanka?
It looks like it was Madashankar.
Was it Madashankar? He normally opens up, doesn't he? Let's give him a jingle.
Madhushanka plays for Sri Lanka. Took a 6-4 on debut.
Coming in now to bowl to Farhan. Ooh, swings it in. Clipped out to short mid wicket, and there is no run. I mean, it could also go horribly wrong for Pakistan trying to post an enormous score and they just lose wickets.
Collapse in a heap.
Collapse in a heap and they're all out for 80. I mean, I'm sure Sri Lanka wants some pride out of this. They don't want to go out of Super 8s losing
That's
all
exactly
their
what
games.
Rich Turner says. He says, good afternoon, chance for Sri Lanka to win one.
Yes.
And no, go out with at least a win.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to bet under for the fall of the first wicket, as I always do.
Well, it feels like winter turning into spring to hear you say that.
Well, you know. That's driven out to cover, and there is no run.
They need a big win either way, says Paul Coffey. They need to win by more than 60 runs if they bat first and chase down any target in under 14 overs, roughly.
Yeah,
but now we've got the toss. We know what they've got to do.
I think
to win by 60 odd
Pakistan,
runs.
to be honest, I think you'd rather try and chase it down in double quick time, wouldn't you? I think Pakistan, if they'd won the toss, probably would have fielded and tried to keep them to a really lowish score and
to minimise their chances of qualification even if they do win.
Well, yeah, and you know, I think you trust yourself more to try and batter a bunch of sixes, don't you? That's driven down the ground, doesn't quite beat mid off, and the first run comes for Farhan, who has batted very well actually in this tournament. He's right at the top of the list of run scorers. Yeah.
Good diving stop there, isn't
it was.
Well saved.
The two deep fielders for that last delivery were at deep square leg and at long on, so
it's going to be very full, I think, is the implication.
Full and probably shape in towards the right-handed, the legs of the right-handed batsman, forcing them to play through more mid-wicket than trying to drive it to the offside.
Well, the odd one will go across when they scramble the seam, try and get them to think it's coming in, play down the wrong line, get a little nick through the keeper. Fakhar Zaman turns that into the leg side, beats mid wicket. It's going to be a long chase out to the boundary, but just bring 2 runs.
Very different length to Fakhar Zaman, just slightly shorter. Made him very easy for him to turn it sort of off his front pad into a vast open space on the leg side.
Bigger pitches obviously in Sri Lanka as well.
Proper pitches.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what happens at a Wanker Day on Thursday. Because the Modi Dome's the interesting one, whether they choose black dirt or red dirt, really. I mean, that game that West Indies played against South Africa after this ball, Madhushanka's in. Down the track comes Fakhar, and he's doing Fakhar things and smashes it through the onside. First 4 of the day. They played on red dirt the other day, and there was a lot of runs and there was a lot of pace used, which is interesting. First real time that I've seen more pace bowlers in the attack. I thought red dirt
was the one that turned.
Well, that's what I thought, but I think we're wrong. It's the wrong way around.
It's red dirt in Chennai.
Oh, okay.
I think
the real pace came from Markram's bat, didn't it?
Well, yes, but I mean, South Africa used 4 pace bowlers in that game.
Yes, they had 2 bowlers, but they bowled
Slower
4
ball.
overs between them.
Punted out to cover. There will be no run
because they had
end of the over.
Maharaj open the bowling, and also Markram bowled 1 solitary over, I think.
Maharaj got caned.
All right. People have joined us. Lockie 6 says, good day, go do it for New Zealand. Gate says, avast. Eric J says, hi chaps. Extra Fluffer says, evening. Tim Wilson says, hi. Mike Wasthern says, dear G's, good morning from Arizona. I was put in time out yesterday for flimsy reason.
Well, hello Arizona. Must be quite early in Arizona, I'd have thought.
Yeah, that would be maybe 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Tim Wilson says Pakistan have dropped Baba, Ayub and Mirza for Nafay, Naseem and Abrar. So Abrar's in the side as well.
Yeah, not sure about that, but hey.
Great Stoke says ciao, and Freedom says hi. Oh,
new bowler. This guy.
Oh, my old man Dushmanpa, he wears a Sri Lankan cap.
He's pitch coming over the wicket into the pads. Farhan, who works it down the deep backward square. They should come back for 2.
Yeah, it looked like 2 was there.
Yeah, it says 2 on the bottom
Yeah.
of the screen, so I'm assuming that's the case.
Dan De Castro is calling a South Africa-India final. No, I disagree.
Which bit?
I know India are at home, but I don't think that they look fragile.
They do look a bit fragile, which I really wasn't expecting throughout this tournament, but they have looked fragile.
They're a
at
bit
points.
reliant on Kishan.
Yeah, they are. Well, they have been. Yeah, I mean, Sky's done okay. Dubé's had a couple of innings. That one's clipped nicely. Is there a long on? No, there is.
Yeah.
So only be a single.
But if they're playing on a pace pitch, then no, they're going to get caned potentially.
I mean, for them, it depends whether Bumrah can get slapped. That doesn't happen often, and the same with Varun Chakravarti. If those two don't really come off, then teams can score runs quite heavily against them, I think. Abhishek Sharma finally came off in the last game. I mean, I suppose if he goes through,
Didn't Ishan bat at 3 in the game against Zimbabwe?
Ishan Kishan did. Yeah. They opened with Sanju Samson and.
Nice
But I
goal.
mean, look. I mean, even Zimbabwe scored nearly 190 against them.
Yeah, Brian Bennett had an absolute day out.
He's averaging about 250, isn't he, for the tournament?
He's been out once.
Yeah, exactly. He scored 258 runs or something. So that's pretty good average for a World T20 Championship. That one was cut hard, but straight to the fielder by Faka, and there is a single. What have we got? They got a slip in. Ringfield on the offside. Can't see anyone in the deep on the offside. They must both be on the leg side for.
So
Farhan.
it's probably just ever so slightly backward a square.
Yeah. And
Is the deep fielder on the offside?
oh, there is someone down. I didn't see that from that option. That big shot. Chamira in. Farhan into his pads, tries to heave it over the leg side, catches him on the pad and goes to the man on the 45.
Stepped
and there is no
inside
run.
that and let that peel wide.
Yes.
Well, no, if you step inside it, then it won't be a wide. Because you.
I think that would have been it was wide enough. I mean, they're still giving wides down the leg side that aren't really wides, but there's just a little bit of leeway.
Still certainly feel that there's 4 missed runs there, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
He's only going to beat the short fine leg, and
Yep.
and that's gone to the boundary.
I think that becomes the issue, is almost you could see people trying to hit the ball too hard. You know, when it's like you say, if you beat one fielder, it's 4.
Well, yeah, I mean, it depends entirely how Pakistan play this, doesn't it? That's hit nicely off the back foot, drive
gorgeous.
through the offside, beats the ring, and it wanders down to the boundary for 4 more runs.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
Absolutely gorgeous the way he's just with half a step with his back foot, he's manufactured enough room to be able to force that through the offside on the off.
That's a fantastic shot. No, off a. No.
Good length ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's rising. That's almost top of the stump high, and it's gone away.
Yeah.
With a straight bat. Very impressive.
Good start for
Deep
Pakistan.
backward square and long on. Are
Wow.
your 2 long fielders? Last ball, Dio.
Yep. In comes Chamira. It's full. It's driven. Can't beat mid off again. No, just run for a 1. Possible chance for 2 if they'd head off
Is
quickly.
that Dasson doing the
Possibly. Skipper down there.
Yankee 7000 says, you chaps love pronouncing Fakhar Zaman's first name because giggle. Look what it sounds like.
Yeah, well, you know.
You can easily use his last name, but why give up an opportunity to be juvenile? We love being juvenile.
Yes.
No, you love being juvenile.
All right, Mr. Mastermind. Mr. Mastermind.
Have you had
You
your...
love it.
I haven't seen Mastermind recently. Have you had your
Second
go yet?
It's not been on the television yet.
Right, okay.
Are you going to tell us the result?
No, we can't.
Oh, you can't. Damn.
Dubé
leak
gave
it
up
to the
46 runs in 2 overs, says Freedom88.
Who did? New Zealand?
Dubé.
Oh, Dubé.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, Dubé. I don't know what the fuck they bowled Dubé. He is
Why he got second over is beyond me, because I was commentating on that.
I really don't understand. Dilshan, down the track, that is a great shot. Is there anyone out there? No, there's no one out there. Down the track comes Farhan, gives himself some room outside the leg stump, spanks it over cover, and it goes all the way to the boundary. 4 more runs.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Greystokes tells us the truth, says everyone's juvenile after a couple of drinks in vino veritas.
Yeah.
That is a lovely shot over extra cover.
That's Harry Brooks special. He's got the little chassé, then the slap over extra cover. Although his shot over square leg yesterday, that was just unreal. No back
What,
at
Harry
all.
Brooks?
Yeah.
Yeah. He just flicked it off his legs. He was in no position for it either. On the back foot, Farhan basically bludgeons it, but not very well into the floor.
No, I say landed. It hit the.
It hit the top of the side screen, but he just kind of scooped it like that with his wrists.
It hit the top of the screen. I don't think it's a side screen. I think it
No, I mean the scoreboard. Yeah, that's what I meant. The LED scoreboard.
But it was a good 15 yards up it.
Oh yeah, it was right near the top of it. It was an incredible shot. It's good to see him in form. I like the fact that he's coming in at number 3 as well. Certainly, if a wicket goes down early, he generally gets to face pace and he gets in.
You might as well open.
Pace. Well, yeah, currently. He's gone again. I think he's going to get it. There's no one out there. That one's gone all the way. I'm out of my bet, god damn it. And that's 6 runs. So a good start here from Pakistan. Know what they've got to do, and that's to get as big a bloody score as possible.
Yeah, slightly scrambled seam from the bowler, but right in the slot, both in terms of length and width, and just easy to free the arms and go over the top.
Well, you do wonder whether, if they get off to a flying start, whether Sri Lanka's heads will just drop and they'll bowl like drains and offer them the opportunity to get a big score.
I'm not sure about this plan from Madhushanka to bowl very full. I think he's lost the swing now, and therefore it's just cannon fodder.
Well, the thing is, it's neither one thing nor the other, is it? It's not back of a length, and it's not Yorker length.
Played by Farhan, tries to clip it down to long leg, but can't beat the fielder at backward square leg in the circle. That would be a dot, one presumes.
Extra Fluffer says, I sort of hope Pakistan do it, just so I can see the Indian fans freak out, because of course it would end up being it wouldn't be an Indian.
Well, no, that would be a disadvantageous, really, to South Africa who played all their games in India and then would have to
travel to
Sri Lanka.
Yeah.
And they're very different pitches in Sri Lanka to what they are in India. They're a lot more spin friendly. They could come completely undone.
Well, they haven't got a second frontline spinner, have they? They've got Markram and they've got Maharaj,
and that's
who've been doing all their spin, allotted spin. I suppose they've got George Linder, but is he in the squad?
I don't know who's in the squad, to be honest. That's slammed by Farhan. They can't beat the man at cover, and there is no run.
Madhushanka now coming around the wicket, trying to present a different set of problems.
Yeah, that's quite heavy atmosphere, doesn't it? Pallekele tonight. It's quite misty and murky.
I don't get that stat. They're just giving us a stat about most runs in an ICC T20 tournament with Virat Kohli at the top, and Farhan has just got over 300 runs and is 5th in the list. But it doesn't tell you the number of games they played.
Yeah,
doesn't matter. It's a single tournament.
It's a single tournament, so yeah. I mean, there's more games I think in this tournament than most, aren't there? That's driven up to mid-off, and there is no run because of the 20-team format. I'm just going to go and get Will in. You give us some socials.
Yep. Nick Vickers, our own Nick Vickers, is just in from playing beach volleyball, all ready to have some lunch and settle down in front of the cricket. GC forever. Yes. Power to the people.
Power to us.
Yeah. Garth says, yes, Fluff. India can demand the final is moved to Afghanistan. I'm not sure they can.
Don't want to do that. Pakistan will be bombing them by that time, aren't they? They're doing that. Fucking
Go Sri Lanka, the kindest host, says Gareth Davis. Yes, they are very, very enthusiastic and friendly.
It's I wouldn't want to Won't want to choose it as a holiday destination at the minute, Afghanistan, to be perfectly honest.
And Dante Castro says Pakistan has never won by 64 runs against any Test nation. If that's an actual stat, that's a damning one.
Well,
but I don't think it is. I think that's
games not played on paper.
Yeah.
All right, true.
Will the final be at 1 KD? We don't know yet because Pakistan have not been ruled out yet.
Yeah, exactly. Once Pakistan are ruled out, I guess everything becomes clear. Or not, depending if they get through, I suppose. That one's driven up to long off for a single. Trump's decided to bomb the shit out of Iran that I woke up to this morning, which is...
yeah. Do you reckon FIFA want their peace prize back?
Yeah.
Well, no, that was forecast at least 2 weeks ago that he was going to do that. There was a build-up of forces in England that were going to deploy to Iran.
Yeah.
Forget the Epstein files. Look at us bombing things.
Yes.
Yes, this is...
Well, what I don't get about them is they get into negotiations with people and they don't even complete the negotiations. And
they're not interested in what you want to say.
Well, yeah, they may not be. Then why bother in the fucking first place? Just be straight up. Oh, he's a lying bastard anyway, isn't he? That's played up towards mid-off and there is no run. Tikshana is into the attack. He has
the old Karen Ball.
The old Karen Ball has a jingle like this.
The Mahesh mystery ball is coming to send you away. Coming to send you away.
That wasn't very mystery. That was just middle of the track shite and got what it deserves, which was smashed through the offside down to the boundary for 4 runs.
4 on the floor, and 1 more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4s are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
Oh, it's almost
mystery solved.
Yeah.
Well, I was just waiting for the shit ball. Oh, he's taking the wicket.
Yeah, well...
It wasn't that far away.
It was a little bit aerial. The amount of people who slammed it down deep fielders' throats off really good shots in this tournament is piling up, man. Just really nicely timed shots straight to fielders. I mean, 2 England players did it yesterday.
I do believe we've got a jingle for that. Shit ball always taking the wicket.
Yeah, they're not necessarily shit balls. It's just, can't pick the gaps. Driven back down the park by Farhan. Palmed by Tikshana, but he can't stop it from going to mid-on for a single.
Yeah. Hit them where they ain't has never been more applicable.
Well, isn't it just? I mean, the amount of times you see it in a power play as well, that one fielder out a deep square leg and someone picks it up straight to them. It's just unbelievable.
They look like the loneliest person in the world.
Yeah.
It's like huge open space, and it's like
wow. That's
and not even having to move.
Yeah, down the track comes. Ooh,
bye-bye.
Faka, that's gone a long, long way back into the stands. This could be a big one for Faka today, and it's one of these.
Yeah, Yankee 7000 saying bye-bye, sitting there praying that Pakistan fluffs this so he can say, see, should have picked me.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I think they're going with the right strategy. Faka Zaman is shit or bust, but if he is shit, then they could get a big score today.
Yeah. Duncan Stewart says Linda is there. George Linda for South Africa.
Tikshana around. That's a nice little late dab by Faka, but he can't beat the man short.
He's gone walkabout there for a minute.
Well, he thought he was going to beat him, didn't he? And he was going to get an easy single at least, but he didn't. End of the over.
Gareth Day says Brooke is on a trifecta bet. Hit a crowd, smash an expensive display, and finally stop through the Korean car.
Wow. Yes, you got to hit the car yet, though.
As a fan of maximum chaos, says Shining Knight, Pakistan winning by a large enough margin to qualify would be the funniest thing that's what I'm rooting for.
It would be. I mean, it would be upsetting.
And we have a super chat.
Oh, we have a super chat. We'll give him a jingle because it's first of the day.
And it's by...
Super chat, yeah. Super chat, yeah. Super chat.
Is our friend from Sheffield?
It's not our friend from Sheffield. It's Pirate Badger says €2, for Funky on the Dance Floor, which I think is a request, which I think you just played.
No, I just played. He replies when we play it occasionally with a €2 super chat, which is very nice of him. We always appreciate it.
Well, in terms of how you might want to draw this up, 38 for no wicket after 4 is bang on, isn't it?
Make that 40, 44, because the next ball is in the slot, and Farhan this time just wallops it over long on. It's a funny thing, this, isn't it?
It's when you get a check drive that goes for 6, you think, okay.
Yeah, it's bats these days, isn't it? I mean, the funny thing is, if Pakistan get through this with this team, will they just go, okay, we're going to ditch Saeem Ayub and Baba for the rest of the tournament? They suddenly found a formulation that works, and
they're coming good just at the right time. And no, the worst thing you can get for a Pakistan side to get their tails up.
Yeah. Once
they get
true.
a little bit of confidence, they are really on a roll.
Can be drilled through the offside this time.
Shot.
This is a great opening for Pakistan. Another 4 for Farhan this time through extra cover. I'm just going to go and let in Ishan.
Talk about making advantage against the pace bowlers. They can't get Welalagi on quickly enough, I don't think.
The quicker it's coming, the faster it's going.
Yeah. I'd have had Welalagi in after 3 overs. After 3 overs, I think.
Absolutely gorgeous in the gap between cover and mid-off.
All on the carpet. Tremendous shot.
That's 48 for no wicket. And Bear is back.
I am back. Yeah, really good start here for Pakistan. I mean, Pallekele getting 180 is a good score. It's not easy to chase down. That one's worked off his legs this time, down to the deep backward square. It'll be a single.
That's runs saved. It only went for a single.
Yeah.
At the moment, because they're going at 10 and a bit and over.
Yeah.
Gareth Daly sent us 40 Thai baht. Is that the currency?
I presume so.
It says fucker on the dance floor sounds better.
Well, he has been dancing down the track, smashing it over the top. It's over gone 11 off the first 3 balls.
Just seen pictures of Waqar Yunus bringing the trophy on, and I look at him and I look at Wasim and I go, they could probably still do a job.
Yes.
Yeah. Wasim looks like he's had a bit of work done on his face, I have to say. That one's a slower ball, but Faka just drops it into the offside and they take the single.
And then you've got arguably one of the world's best all-time bats in the middle.
So that's the 50 up.
Yep. In 4.4. 4.5? 4.4.
So 28 balls.
So that is just what the doctor ordered, really.
Yep, certainly is.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose it's quite nice knowing exactly what you've got to do, isn't it? At least there's no point in hanging about for Pakistan. You either lose lots of wickets going for it and win, hopefully, or you just crumble. It doesn't really matter. Well, it does in real terms, but in terms of your game set plan, it doesn't. Farhan punches that, but can't beat the cover on the offside, and there is no run.
Shining Knight says, I'm going to keep this in the background and go back to sleep, and hopefully it's all been a bad dream.
Who was that, sorry?
Shining Knight, I think he's hoping for
is
Sri
he
Lanka.
a Kiwi man, or is he a Sri Lankan man?
He's not Pakistan, I don't think.
Okay.
2 more runs.
And he will be the highest scorer ever in a T20 World Cup. That'll upset Ishan, who's coming in next in 1 ball's time. Plays that back up past the bowler.
1 ball left. 1 left.
And that was the last ball of the 5th over. 51 for none, a single up to long on. Farhan 36 off 22, Faka 15 off 8. We're due a little change.
Yep.
It is going to be you're taking over the ball by ball. Ishan is going to do your socials for you, and Will is going to come in and do some summarising.
Does that put us 3-man on Zoom?
Yeah, there'll be no jingles.
Okay.
The
revolution will be televised, but there will be no jingles.
Yeah.
There will be no jingles.
You're right, Will.
I'm all good. How are you, Al?
For a Saturday afternoon, not too bad. Ishan, are you there, mate?
Ishan is not in the building.
Ishan
has returned.
My laptop was like, hey.
Look at that. You know what? It's aesthetically pleasing to see the slow, steady, meticulous increase of runs over by Pakistan.
It is really lovely, isn't it?
Yeah. So, last over of the power play. Shanaka is going to bowl. They've had no answers so far. He comes in, and that is down the leg side, pulled, and that will beat short fine leg. And if Jason's there, it's going to go for one of these.
It's Nissan She. It's Nissan She.
Thank you, mate. It's the. I mean, Sri Lanka are the ones that look like they have the weight of the world on their shoulders when you might well expect them to have been free and easy going into this game, knowing that they can't qualify. Something for the crowd, but
yeah,
at the minute they're just playing like the Washington Generals against the Harlem Globetrotters. It's not great. 55 for no wicket now. This one comes back off the pitch, and Farhan unusually defends, as he now has 40 off 24 deliveries. It's all looking good so far. All green of Pakistan.
Which means that colourblind me can't see them because they blend into the turf.
Wow.
That's their greatest advantage. A hoik across the line. I think it's hit the pad. Probably going down the leg side. They'll scramble a leg by. Desperate appeal from the bowler, but no one really coming to his aid. Guys, that looked a little bit down leg side for me.
Yeah, I reckon so. That sort of felt like it was, I don't know, a bit.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah,
very much, definitely leg side.
Yeah, we could see leg stump.
Yeah.
So, crisis averted. One leg by. Just the 5 off the over so far. 56 for no wicket. Farkar now to strike, and I think that might have been a slower delivery. He swings and uglily misses across the line.
So
he's on.
What are the machinations that mean that Pakistan might be able to get through? I know it's not all entirely in their
I don't think they
hands,
can.
They can.
I thought they
still can.
Technically, yeah.
So first thing is
New Zealand did lose yesterday.
Yeah, first thing is win the game. But because England snatched victory from the jaws of defeat, Farkar makes room on the leg side, and that's gone airily. Just missed the fielder, but will fly to deep cover for the second boundary of the over.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Either just out of the reach or just in and out of the reach of the fielder at point there. Yeah, that is he's tipped it onto the crossbar. At this level of competition, you've got to expect to be able to take that catch, haven't you?
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those that if he was half an inch taller, that would have been an absolute dolly.
Yeah. He makes room again. It cuts through the same gap in front of square this time. More conventionally across the ground, but that is back-to-back 4s to end the over. And this is a bit of a runaway train as we get to our first drinks break. So, Ishan, just take your time reading messages, mate.
Okay, so we have Shining Knight here saying India is just the best market for cricket due to the population and popularity of the game. Well, yeah, but that's kind of intended. I feel like if we have the resources, why not? You know, I wouldn't necessarily say it's just that. I'd say we have a really good quality.
Yeah, they all kind of go hand in hand, don't they?
We got Yankee here saying India should stop using sport for politics. Honestly, yeah, that's something I hate as well. Across multiple sports that have politics integrated, I feel like that should just never be the case.
Politics and sport have been integrated since the ancient Greeks. To try and disassociate it now is naive at best. Just be aware of the politics that are being played. That's all I ask.
Yeah, sport is political. you can't make it not.
Yep.
That's just how it is. But what India are doing and using it in a way that is sort of like goes beyond soft power and into literally, no, you can't go there or you can't do this because we say so, and grr, is going a bit beyond. But I mean, that's also happening with the Football World Cup and did in Qatar as well, and so it's becoming more and more prevalent. But yeah, within cricket, India need to chill out. Not that they will, but
Yeah, I don't think that's happening soon.
Seems an appropriate statement. Any other messages, Ishan, before we get back to it?
Yeah, just searching it on. Yeah, Yankee here saying, ooh, the great India with its command of technology can't adjust to switching a location or two. I think it's related to Prime. I'm not too sure about the context of that conversation there.
It's something a bit more deep-seated than that, I think.
Probably. There's Duncan Stewart here asking if it's an India versus Pakistan final, where do they play?
I think it'll be back in Sri Lanka.
Yeah, it will be in Sri Lanka. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Right. Well, power play is over. It's been all Pakistan. Considering that what they really needed in order to be able to maximise their chances was make a big total and then skittle out Sri Lanka, you could not ask for a better start. Deekshana's going to bowl the first over after the power play, but 64 for no wicket after 6 is just the platform you need for such a big score. Deekshana in, played down the ground towards long on, and it'll be, they've been so positive. I just kind of hope that they don't retreat too much into their shell, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
kind of understand
I get
that the rate might slow down a little bit, but don't just settle for 6 and over now for the next 10 overs.
Yeah,
let's try and keep the pedal to the metal.
West Indies did that last game, didn't they? They kind of came out absolutely blazing.
Yeah,
got 40 odd in 2 overs or whatever, and then
Farquhar comes down the ground and over extra cover. A couple of quick bounces and thudding into the boundary sponge for one of these. Yeah, that's what we're after. Bit of controlled aggression.
Yes, please.
Thank you. Well, give me a big box of that. There's a deep point and a long off and a lot of space in between. Get the ball over extra cover and you are fine and dandy. 69 for no wicket now. 2 balls gone in this 7th over. Deekshana in, coming around the wicket, this one down the leg side. Be interesting whether that took a bit of the pad. Must have done. No wide given. Malinga wondering when he can bowl.
God, I wish.
Yeah.
Sri Lanka wishes as well, for sure.
Yeah. This one again onto the pads, played through what seems like a pretty vacant mid-wicket. Fielded in the deep for another single. 6 off the over so far, 2 balls left.
I don't think I remember a time where Pakistan had this much of an innings to decide what they want to do, because their fall of wickets has been so consistently quick in every single game. Now they have the chance to actually plan for the rest of the innings instead of just the next couple of overs. So quite interesting. Yeah.
Almost panic setting in because they've got so much option. An attempt to drive down the ground is stopped by the bowler. There's 1 ball left with the score at 70 for no wicket. Yeah. The number 4's going, I should be in by now. What?
What's happening? Why am I still on the bike?
Deekshana coming in, last ball of his 2nd over. Slightly back of a length. Farquhar goes back in his crease, plays it down to long on. He will retain the stripe. He's on 42, Farquhar's on 28, and it's 71 for no wicket after 7. Ishan.
Yeah, we got Yankee here saying, Alan, that is cynical. I think that was to you talking about sports and politics being intertwined.
Wish it wasn't so.
Yeah.
But to naively feel that you can separate the two is doesn't do anybody any good.
We got Greystock here saying too much politics is tiring, unless you're anti-Trump, in which case the more the better.
Just
with the way it's going right now. Yep.
Everybody plays better if you know the rules of the game. That's just the way of life.
Yeah.
Well, Jeffrey Ward here saying cricket and politics. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no, go on. You. Vela Lager is going to bowl. We'll come to that tweet in just a second. A wide, full looping delivery is absolutely smacked down the ground. It arrives at long off with almost no time to blink. And the upshot is a single. Ishan, sorry, what was that last comment?
You got Yankee here saying, and if sport is intertwined with politics, don't mean we have to accept it. It needs to be fought. Yeah, I think that's what you were going to later than how. Yep.
Yeah. This is. I think that's going to be wide. Is it going to be wide? It will benefit the doubt go into the bowler there. It went right the way across. Yeah. Have we got any bird watchers? What's that long-legged bird that they keep on showing?
It's not a penguin.
I'm glad we've narrowed it down. This one, a full toss, miles outside the leg stump, just takes an outside edge of Farker's bat.
No more penguin
for a single.
No, I've been banned. The irony is, I don't even like penguins. The reason I brought them up was to basically slander them massively.
You should hear what penguins are saying about you.
I know, that's why I started.
Pushed wide outside the off stump, played again to long off. Quite a clever over from Vallalaga so far, just varying line and pace. Just the two singles so far, 73 for no wicket is the score. Farhan on 43 will face kind of an umbrella field into 5 deep fielders. He makes room. Cuts that behind square on the offside. Will the fielder get there? He will not. And that's 4 of your finest runs.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary,
Some cut that, Will.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I that is just really beautiful.
Yeah, he's cut it from middle and leg stump with no real movement of the feet. All wrist.
They are really in form, aren't they?
77 for no wicket. 1 ball left of the 8th. Half tracker. Played through mid wicket. Is deep mid wicket there? They are. Single taken. 78 for no wicket. And this is no time to be a Sri Lankan finisher.
I mean, they're also kind of playing just for pride's sake, right? I feel like if they can avoid Pakistan qualifying for it, it might be a bit sweet for themselves being subcontinent rivals. So they are playing for pride as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pace of runs scored has come down a little bit. 7 and over off the last 2 overs post power play. But
I was just thinking about the whole sport and politics thing. Mm-hmm. I think it's really interesting that we hold sports people to a much higher standard than we hold politicians.
Well, let's talk about that for a few hours as Shananka comes into bowl. Slapped square by Farhan in front of square. Fielded in the deep. But they can't prevent 2. And Farhan can raise his bat because that's 50 off 32 deliveries. What an impact. Well, he's laid the foundation. Pakistan will hope that he is there in 8 overs time as well. He'll face again and again. Plays this ball between extra cover and, well, mid-off, but long off is there. Moving swiftly round. Oh, will there be overthrows? Yes, there will. Bowler unprepared for the ball coming into him, and so that's going to end up being 3 guys. What is going on out there for Sri Lanka?
Wowzers. This is absolutely mad. I don't really understand. I kind of don't get where Pakistan have got this consistency from, and also how Sri Lanka have quite fallen apart.
You guys are too young to understand this quote, but they're playing like the French used to play rugby union. We used to have a drinking game when my mates and I down in Portsmouth used to watch rugby, and they used to say it depends what French team turn up, as this is just an attempted misfield at short third man, and there'll be a single where there didn't need to be. 84 for no wicket. Yeah, it depends which French team turn up.
The classic French thing of either they're going to win the tournament or they're going to have a fight with each other and sack the coach halfway through, or the coach is going to be guillotined or something.
Pakistan are playing at the minute with that sort of mercurial form, which has nothing to do with how they played in the rest of the tournament. This is cut by Farhan, stopped at the edge of the circle, but not without a rebound. And that will again allow another sharply taken single to be taken at 85 for no wicket. And, we haven't necessarily seen the breaking of Sri Lanka yet, but there is severe bending going on prior to breaking.
Yeah, definitely.
There's a bit of Ishana, a bit of village cricket coming into play.
Yeah, I can't deny that actually. Well, good use of it.
Cut by Farkar, that will beat backward point. Deep cover can't get there in time, and that's another 4. There just aren't enough fielders.
No, really no.
Sometimes it can look like one team's got too many players and the other one's got not enough. It's like it feels like Sri Lanka are a fielder short at the minute.
Do you remember that video that went round of like 3 Real Madrid players playing against like 100 kids?
Yeah, it's great.
A bit like that.
Dabbed down to backward point. There will be a single, and I love it when the maths is nice and easy. Pakistan, after 9 overs, going at 10 and over, 90 for no wicket.
Yeah, we got Greystoke here saying he said Penguin first. Well, that's probably for you.
A preemptive strike.
Eric here Penguin saying timeout for Will, even if he didn't say Jehovah.
Yeah. I need to hit the showers early, I think, don't I?
Yeah, he's been a very naughty boy.
We got Jeffrey Ward here saying, Ishan, please do the honor of finishing my comment on Imran Khan. You started it but didn't finish. Did I? I'm so sorry about that. Give me a second. Yeah, so cricket and politics. How come the cricket establishment in the UK does not stand for players like Imran Khan, one of the best players to grace the cricket field?
What they'll turn around and say is that politics inside sport and politics outside sport are different. First ball of Vela Laga's over is a wide outside the off stump, and so will his second attempt at this first ball. He's trying to use all of the crease available, and he's just bitten off more than he can chew there twice in a row. This one is quicker, but still outside the off stump. Cut away by Farkar, I think, and that will go for a single, but effectively 3 off the first ball. And if you're going at 10 and over, you can't have it.
No, exactly. Yeah. Do you know the whole sport and politics thing is bizarre, isn't it? Because people are now just
cut away to the edge of the circle, though. Fielded for a welcome dot ball.
I was just going to say that, like, people are turning to sports people as politicians more and more now.
Yep. Cut away from effectively a middle stump line by Farhan. He will take a single. He's on 55 off 36. Farkar is 36 off 21. There is no respite for Sri Lanka. We're going to have a change in a couple of balls' time. This one quicker, flatter, and dispatched by Farkar again over that extra cover region, and no one moves a muscle as this one goes for another 4.
The number of the day. Who could ask for more? The number of the day is 4.
Ishan, it looks like someone's telling the bowler where the ball's going to be before it's bowled.
Yeah,
You know what I
they're
mean?
making it look a bit too easy. I feel like it
also
adds to Sri Lanka's bad bowling over here. It not necessarily might be like the Pakistan batters are actually doing something ridiculously well, which they are, to give them credit. But the Sri Lankan bowlers have no idea what they're doing here.
Yeah, sometimes it's very much the other way. This one is deeply on the leg side, play towards deep mid-wicket. There'll be 2. And even before we get to the second half, the team century is achieved. 10 kits have been delivered to grassroots cricket.
My curiosity went a bit there. So it's been 3.5 years almost since Pakistan's last opening partnership in T20 internationals.
Wow.
100 run opening partnership in T20 internationals.
Wow.
That's a long time to be waiting. Let's hope they continue. This one again played in that extra cover. The fielder will make it round from mid-off. There will be another 2. And as I hand over to my colleagues for the third quarter of this first innings, it is all Pakistan. 102 for no wicket after 10. See you in the second innings, boys.
Take care.
See you in a bit.
And the Bear is doing the business. So yes, Sri Lanka just a little bit shell-shocked really in that first 10 overs. They've been pummeled to all corners of the pitch. Pakistan 102 for naught. Ishan is still with us, and he's joined by Arnav. Arnav, what are your feelings on this at the moment?
Hiya Jason, hiya Ishan. Honestly, I was surprised at Sri Lanka's decision at the toss. I expected them to bat first just to put the pressure on. It seems like they've just handed the impetus to Pakistan, and they've grabbed it with both hands. Obviously, we know how nice Fakhar is at the top of the order. Great start.
Yeah, moving Fakhar up to the top of the order in order to maximise his run-making potential seems to have been, rather than employing him as a finisher, seems to be a genius stroke. Anyway, it's going to be Thikshan to continue. First ball, wide of off-stump, smeared really into the leg side. It's wide of, it's in the hole between mid-on and mid-wicket, and they will take 2. So 104 for 0. There's no rest for the wicket here. Pakistan are very much foot to the floor, and from this point onwards, if not from the first ball even, they are going for everything. Here comes Thikshan. Wide again, cut to the offside, that's straight to the man extra cover, and it's a rare dot ball.
I think I just told the boys on call that the last time Pakistan had a 100-run opening partnership in T20 internationals was back in September 2022. It's been 3.5 years since then.
Was that when they beat India?
Wide, and the carom ball by Thikshan. Farhan is trying to pull that through to the leg side and misses it, and that's just inside the advisory line for a wide. Another dot ball.
To answer your question, Arnav, it wasn't against India, it was against England.
I was going to say, England would kill for 100 partnership at the moment. They kill for a
Especially
partnership
at
that
the-
lasts more than one over, I think.
Especially at the top.
That's check driven by Farhan. Bounces to Dasson right on the edge of the 30-yard ring, and they amble through for single.
To be fair, they still did win yesterday, so like credit where credit's due.
Win predominantly inspired by a very late order hitting by Rayan Ahmed. 19 on 7 balls was the difference between a very tight run chase and doing it with 3 balls to spare.
6 of his first ball as well.
Round the wicket to the left-hander, and that is wide and very nicely hit by Fakar. It's slightly scrappily fielded right on the boundary edge, but they come back for 2. Pakistan 107 from the wicket still, with 1 ball to come in the 11th over, and Sri Lanka desperately looking for a wicket here just to stem the runs. Because
I've realized Fakar's back lift is a lot. Like the way his back goes up, pretty much almost like his shoulder level. So like maybe he couldn't swing it down as fast as possible if you bowl a Yorker and delivery.
And it's wide and full, and Fakar backs away, then tries to slash that through the offside. The keeper takes it, makes a big appeal. They're thinking about a review on a catch, Sri Lanka, and Srinaka has let the timer run out. He's having a word with Fakar. Are they teammates? I don't. Well, can't see in any.
That's a bit surprising.
Yeah, anyway, that's the end of the 11th over. I think that went under the bat. Surely, yes, went under the bat. But there
then what was the sound?
Ooh, there's a spike.
There is a sound.
But from what?
Yeah, and the camera it doesn't show it.
Anyway.
Seemed to be plenty daylight between bat and ball there.
We're getting a few reviews of this. I mean, that's a very preemptive move outside leg stump. And the sound is occurring before the ball gets to the bat, so I think it probably wasn't an edge.
It would have been interesting to see the review there, like what the commentator and what the umpires would be saying to each other.
Jaisuri looks unimpressed. Anyway, it's Wellalage who's coming in, and that's been tattooed by Farhan. Bowled it wide off stump, and he's just slapped that over long on for a big one of these. Lovely shot, but bowled onto the end of his bat, and when a man's in the form he's in at the moment, you don't want to give him room to free his arms.
Can we have a realistic prediction here of how much do we think Pakistan is going to make for this? Because like maybe making these predictions might, like it just might play a bit more to the NRR. That's a big factor here.
I think 230 for 0.
Wide by Wellalage. Farhan chops it into the ground, and they take a single. And he's breaking all sorts of records, Farhan, at the moment. He's getting close to the most sixes in the tournament now, having been just taken over the leading run scorer in an ICC T20 tournament. And that's driven through the mid-on area down to long on. And that's another single.
I don't want to jinx it, but this just seems like a century now.
Well, it
just has that aura about it.
It does look like you're going to have to do something special for Farhan to not get a century.
Yeah.
He might give his wicket away, trying to chase even more runs. He's scoring at the moment. He's scoring at 10 runs and over between them, Farhan and Fakar. Pakistan 114 without loss. But the wonder is, if they get one wicket, will there suddenly become a bunch of wickets as people try to continue the same scoring rate and play injudicious shots for the remainder of the overs? That's off his hips. Lovely shot by Fakar, and he's got to 50 as well. 50 off 27 balls. That's a lovely boundary to do it, and we'll jingle him up some celebrations.
Don't stop just cause you got to 50. Don't stop, treat it as a start. You can use this to get a better score. The first 50's done.
And again, shorter and pulled and nearly caught on the boundary at mid-wicket. Great effort by the fielder, but he cannot keep the ball inside the field of play. That's another one of these.
Let's talk about six. Let's talk about six. Let's talk about six. Let's talk about six.
Bowled into the deck, didn't really stop up, and just a massive baseball heave there. About a foot over the fielder on the boundary.
My cap would have been a bit too good.
I think he needed to be Jason Holder to have a chance to catch that one, rather than what looks like a fairly diminutive Sri Lankan.
Oh wow, 3 more for 100 sixes. That's wow.
Anyway, 1-2-4 for 0 Pakistan. After with 1 ball left of the 12th over. Pallekele in, bowls a ball into the block hole. That's dug out nicely down to long off. The single is taken. The end of the 12th over, 125 for naught. Pakistan are going great guns here.
So let's have a look at the socials now. We have Yankee saying, "Love it." 2 Indian gentlemen commenting on a Pakistan game. Has Blighty run out of Pakistanis? And then we got Sutahu saying, half waiting for Babar to come out and block a maiden. Absolutely.
He might be waiting a long time given he's not in the team, I don't think.
Is he not? Oh, okay.
No, he got dropped today.
So who's in for him?
A guy, I can't remember the name. Nade? Something like that.
Wait, I'll check it out for you. You can read the comments.
Feekshana is going to continue around the wicket to Fakar. That's wide and driven with no footwork. Misfielded on the boundary, sort of extra cover. One of a series of slightly scruffy bits of fielding by Sri Lanka. Allows the second run, which I think was probably there anyway.
Is it Khawaja Nafai?
Yeah, that's him. Yeah. At number 4.
And 127 for naught now as they clap the fielder for preventing a boundary, but he couldn't prevent the second run. Feekshana is in again. That's full.
Oh no!
And a full toss. And has he got all of that? I think that's in just outside the boundary. I did wonder, given the height of it, whether it was going to land inside the boundary, but it wasn't. It's landed 5 yards outside. That's another 6, and full penance is being taken for a poor ball. Let's see, this one.
2, 4, 6.
You know, the previous time, like I said, they had a 100-run partnership. They actually had a 203-run opening partnership between Babar Azam and Mohammad Rizwan. So I feel like when they do it well, they do it really well.
In a T20?
T20 international, yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah, that is incredible.
Never. Yes, but I'll caveat that by saying it was against England.
It was. It just had to be.
Right. Feekshana again, that's a better ball. It's slowed up, allows the ball to bounce a bit. It turns a bit, and Fakar tries to sweep the ball. He doesn't get the right length. It thuds into his body. There's an appeal, but that's sliding down. It's not going to be any run, but it's not going to be out either. That's just going to miss leg stump. 1-3-3 for naught. And preemptive run down the ground by Fakar. Feekshana sees him, throws the ball wide. Fakar toe ends it down to long on, takes the single. Good good piece of defensive play there by Theekshana. Saw him coming and made him work to get the bat on the ball. And the projected score at the moment, if the current rate is 212, 12 runs and over, it goes to 222. If they lose some wickets, it'll be presumably less, as that ball is slightly short of a length and punched down the ground off the back foot by Farhan. Takes the inevitable single. When Fakar bats like this, you wonder why he wouldn't be at the top of the order in every game. Don't you think?
Yeah, I'm just trying to see what Pakistan need to do to win this match in terms of their net run rate.
65 runs or more. They need to win by 65 runs or more.
Is that it?
Yep, and that's another full toss. That's punched out to wide, long off, take a single. That's the end of the 13th over, and Pakistan 136 without loss still.
All right, let's have a look at socials. We have Yankee asking what happens if West Indies defeat India tomorrow. That's your answer is simple. The winner qualifies for the semi-finals. Freedom says, guys, they are not going to lose a single wicket. Biggest mystery of the World Cup. Then we have Freedom again saying, New Zealand team's probably thinking, have these guys forgotten how to bowl? This is some street level bowling. Ghost Rider says, Pakistan need to win by 65 runs or more today to advance. That's absolutely right. Bat to the Bone says, this is rigged. Misfields, bad bowling. No century opening partnership since 2002. Pakistan have been poor, but this is the day to perform.
We're going to have Leonage to try and his luck with the ball, try and stem this incessant attack. As Farhan and Fakar, two very similar scores, 66 and 67. That's Leonage comes in and it's scooped by Fakar over the short fine leg, and that's bounced away for one of these. It's all a bit in slow motion, that. I mean, the ball came out in slow motion, the shot was in slow motion, and the ball just dribbled away sort of in slow motion. Was it 6?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I realized that, but I didn't want to say it. Played the forging.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my mistake. I thought it was just inside the boundary, but apparently it's just over the boundary as we watch it on the replay. I've done the man a disservice. 142 without loss. That's wide of off stump, and that is smashed again through square leg. I'm going to wait this time until they tell me what it is. It's one of these.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary,
That ball is so far outside off stump that almost would have been a wide. Had
very
he
interesting
stayed where
to see
he
how
was.
he plays that. I've realized his batting is very wayward. The bat lift is really high. He's always moving away from the stumps. He's always adding a bit of unpredictability, and if anything, I feel like he might be intimidating the bowler as he's running up to bowl the ball. So, I mean, the mind games are on.
Well, he's premeditating, which is making the bowler think, do I need to change here? That's a full ball outside off stump. That's dug out to the 30-yard ring and fielded there, and they take a single whilst the fielder is gathering the ball. Fakar moves to 78. He's overtaken Farhan significantly in the last 2 overs or so. Farhan's on 66, Fakar's on 78. The score is 147 without loss. And we're getting pictures of the slightly glum Sri Lankans in the audience. That is slammed down to long off by Farhan, takes a single. At the moment,
honestly, I'm all in for a 200-run partnership. This is going to be crazy. I think this might be the first one in the tournament if it turns out to be like that. I'm pretty sure it's the first 150-run partnership as well if they get 2 more runs in this tournament.
Yeah, seems like it, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's well adjusted by Leonage. Again, Fakar went to the offside. He bowled a block hole ball into the crease wide of off stump, but it chipped to the leg side. They take a single. And looking at the Group 2 table, England are through. New Zealand are currently leading with 1.39 net run rate, and Pakistan have a net run rate of minus 0.1, I believe, as that ball is driven down to long off by Farhan.
I love how the only two outcomes here for Pakistan are either that they either they finish second or they finish plumb last, with Sri Lanka having won one game with them. That's crazy.
Sri Lanka.
Right, let's have a look at the socials. We have Richard Peel saying, all the Indian lads on my team are convinced it's fixed to get Pakistan into the final. Thoughts about that?
No. I think we can. No need to have any thoughts on that.
I don't care if it's fixed, but I'm glad if the final doesn't happen at Ahmedabad and India make it. That'll be amazing. No more finals.
Well, the only way would not be in Ahmedabad if it's the India-Pakistan final.
Yeah, that would be nice to have it in Colombo.
Neutral ground as well.
Yeah, everyone else is just jumping on the, rigged bandwagon and saying things about the same. But I just think Farhan and Fakar have just come out and, taken the Sri Lankan attack to the cleaners.
Two good enough players that sooner or later they're going to go well.
Fakar is known for his big game hitting, honestly.
I mean, Fakar won, was it the 2017 T20 World Cup?
Champions Trophy.
Champions Trophy.
Yeah.
For Pakistan against, I believe, England on that occasion. And Farhan has been having a great tournament all the way through, so it's no surprise he's continued his vein. But
I think Farhan is now the highest ever scorer at a T20 World Cup, surpassing Virat Kohli.
He's some way past him at the moment. He passed him when he got to about 50.
Yeah.
And now he's in the late 60s, early 70s. As you're not missing any players at the moment. They're having a drinks break. So it's looking like 210, 220 at the moment. That's going to be the total.
I think it's way more than that, because now they can even take risks and they have enough wickets as insurance. Why not? I feel like if they do go more, unless it's an unlikely collapse, I see a 240 or 250 coming on the card.
Well, I'm not sure I'd put Salman Ali Agha in next, that's for sure. He's a bit more of a defensive batsman, sort of the glue player of the side. They play around rather than a guy who hits shots from the off.
I think Usman Khan or Shadab Khan would be the better options, because they absolutely tee off from ball one.
Yeah. So we may well see, if wickets do fall, a slightly rearranged lineup coming out to bat. Shanaka comes back to bowl. He's gone for 24 of his 2 overs. Admittedly, with some fairly shoddy fielding off his bowling, to be fair. He's been the main recipient of some of the misfields.
Both the batters, I feel, have executed their roles in the game perfectly. It's quite obvious to see who is the one taking this relatively slower approach and who is the one who is doing the actual risk-taking and hitting.
Well, what's interesting is that Farhan was initially the one that went off quickly.
Yeah.
Fakar didn't really get much of the strike, but as soon as Fakar's got on strike, he's absolutely dominated, scoring 2 runs a ball. That's wide outside off stump, and baseball batted straight back down the ground for one of these.
Damn! That 6 is on fire.
Lovely shot. No footwork, but no, when the ball's bowled into the bat like that, you don't really need to have any footwork at all to swing through the line straight back over the bowler's head. And all poor old Lasith Malinga can do is grin as he walks around and picks the ball up and throws it back.
He's smiling, but he's smiling in pain though.
And 156 for naught now. That is chopped into the ground by Farhan. Not really timed. Ball out to long off along the floor. They take a single. 157 for naught. Still for naught. Oh, it's a drop chance as well. Hard chance. I thought that was into the ground first, but actually that was hit very hard at Shanaka. To his left hand, to be fair, and he's punched it away down to long off. That would have been a very, very good catch had he stuck one hand out and caught that.
I think it hit the wrist instead, so it might hurt a little bit more.
Short and wide by Shanaka. Is that going to be a wided? No, I don't think it is. I think that's just far enough inside the line and far enough for height that it's not wide or no ball or anything else. And it's a rare dot ball. Three balls to go in this stint. And then we change around. The bear will be back. That's chipped over. Short, fine leg. Didn't really get hold of that Fakar, but he's done just enough to get it over the man who was on the 30-yard ring. And it's sped away to the boundary for one of these. Oh, when it's going your way, it's really going your way. I mean, that could have been off the glove, straight down his throat, and it's just beaten him by about 3 yards. And once it's past him, there's no chance to turn and chase that ball. Another low full toss by Shanaka. Again, that's mistimed by Fakar. Into the covers, fielded by the extra cover fielder. They take a single, and one ball left in this 15th over. Pakistan are 162 for 0, looking at a monumental score.
And reminding me of a low-key left-handed EB de Villiers, just kind of going for whatever he wants to.
Last ball, the 15th over the wicket to Farhat. Again, he's pulled that. Is that down someone's throat? And he's dropped it! Oh. That was straight down his throat. An international fielder really should be catching that. And they've taken 2 as a result. Shanaka looks pretty peeved. As the captain. He seems to have all the back luck that's going. He's gone for 37 off 3. Sri Lanka 163 without loss. There's 15 overs are gone. Farhan's on 76 and Fakar is on 84.
Let's have a look at the socials now. A lot of talk about spot fixing and match fixing and this and that. But we have Shining Knight saying Sri Lanka tilted out their mind of the last couple of matches and after getting booed by their own fans. Vishal says the washed out game between New Zealand and Pakistan played a decisive role in the qualification to the semis. I absolutely agree because both of them got a point extra, and if the game would have been played out, one of them would have got 0 points from that match. So yep, that's changed the equation a lot.
Yep, well, we're into the last 5 overs. Good to see you, Arnav. I'll see you later, no doubt.
Yep, see you.
Pakistan have given themselves the best chance ever here of actually getting through, haven't they? You know, get a big score.
Definitely.
Can you turn your camera off, Arnav? Please. There you go. Cheers.
What a forlorn please.
Yeah. Well, you know, it just screws up our picture on our YouTube channel, doesn't it? Chamira is going to come in for the 16th over. He's bowling around the wicket and right into the slot. Farhan's belted that. Is it going to... Oh, no. It's another catch where... Oh, has he stepped over? Well, he's not attempted to... It must have been a 6. I thought he caught it in the boundary and then threw it back, but he didn't bother...
Carried it over.
Well, he must have done, but he didn't bother chasing it back to throw it in, so he must have stepped over. It's all going horribly wrong here for Sri Lanka. You wonder if they come out, they're just going to collapse horribly, you know, and completely shot in the head.
Yep.
Yeah.
In which case...
Let's talk about sex.
Oh, yeah, he did. He trod on the sponge as he caught it.
Let's talk about sex. Let's talk about sex.
He did a Trent Bolt.
bit late to throw the ball away when you've already
Yeah.
stood on the sponge.
Absolutely. Oh my word! Everything that's going possibly wrong can do for Sri Lanka. You wonder what the fans are feeling like in the ground. They must be devastated. They had a shit Super 8. Malinga looks very downhearted. Around the, it's slapped again out through extra cover. 4 more. Oh, this is be a monstrous score. I went under 201.5. I thought it can't carry on like this. There'll be a flurry of wickets. I don't think we've seen over about 180 at this ground. And that's a big score on this ground. And they are looking at 220, 230 here.
They're just bowling onto the bat. I mean, he's not moving his feet at all far.
No.
And he's just been bowled onto his bat, and he's timing the pants off everything because he's in form.
Exactly. Same with Faka as well. And both of them were going at strike rates nearly 200.
Insane. I'm loving it. It's so good.
I know. The Kiwis must be shitting
so
bricks in a hotel.
I know.
Their semi-final, what is it? The semi-final string of 5 consecutive semi-finals is about to be broken.
Well, look. Well, I mean, it does depend what Sri Lanka do. But I mean, at this rate, they'll have to get 160, 170 just to stop Pakistan from going through. Shamira in again. That's again whipped out through extra cover. There is a man there this time, and it'll only be 1. But I mean, we've had 11 off the first. No, they got back for 2, I think. This is great batting. Poor bowling from Sri Lanka. But I mean, you've got to hand it to Pakistan here. They're one shot. Knew exactly what they got to do, and they're giving themselves the biggest chance ever of managing it.
Yeah, okay, the bowling has been a bit ropey, to put it lightly, but you still have to knock it out the ground.
Or this is a belter of a pitch.
I don't think it is a belter of a pitch. It wouldn't surprise me. It's Pallekele. I mean, there have been no real belters
There's been
of pitches.
so many full tosses bowled, though.
Yeah.
I don't think they bowled that well. So the pitch has got out of the equation.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, wherever they bowl, they're prepared to have a go, aren't they? Again, he gets that out through cover. Again, it's a fielder. It'll only be 1 this time. So 13 off 3 balls this over. I mean, their run rate is currently 11.23, which takes them to 225, something like that. Unless they lose a flurry of wickets. But at the moment, they look like they could have an unbeaten partnership all the way through 20 overs.
Yeah, didn't go hard enough.
Yeah. It must have
I
happened
can't
before, but
I can't remember.
Well,
that
England
ever
lost
happening.
in 2011, didn't they? They lost by 10 wickets to Sri Lanka, who chased down 220.
Oh, they did, didn't
in
they?
a 50-over game.
Bloody, was that Dilshan and fucking Sangakkara, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's 50 overs. Oh, they finally got a wicket.
Oh.
Facker's dragged
We
one
should
on.
have said we've cursed them.
We have cursed them. That was virtually a wide. But Facker's dragged it onto his stumps from way outside his off stump. That's a fantastic innings. 84 of 42,
Such
exactly
a great
200
innings.
strike rate. 176 for 1 after 15.5. Pakistan on for a big score here.
Well, I'm going to play this one. It's not normally the reason we play this, but I think we're going to play it because of the situation.
You silly little boy, what on earth were you playing at?
Century for the taking there.
Yeah, there was a century for the taking, but
Yeah.
he's playing for the team, Jay. He's playing for the team.
Well, I bet this bloke isn't in the cart.
No, I think it'll be Aga Salman, won't it, coming in?
No, Naga Salman doesn't back quickly enough.
Oh, right. So who is it?
It is a man who is not in the cart.
You might have to go and search for him then.
Not sure we.
Who is it? I don't even know who it is.
Nade?
Nade. Ndaye. We might have him.
Somewhere Mog's going mental, going, there are jingles for everyone!
No, you have to do that again. You got to press enter when you hit that. No. He might be in a Gmail somewhere then. Do you know how to do that?
No.
No, okay. Not a problem.
Nafay.
Nafay.
I'll try that instead.
It helps if you spell it. Yeah. It's Kawaja. We could get Kawaja.
Nope.
Oh well. Well, Nafay, we don't know anything about him, but he's coming in at 176 for 1. Shamira gets the first wicket for Sri Lanka. He's gone for 13 in this over. He's gone for 35 and 2.5. He's bowling around the wicket to him, and he bowls his first ball. He gives it a big heave down to long on. They go for 1. They're going to try and come back for 2. No, they're not.
No, he's going to nick the strike, isn't he? Because he wants balls. Right.
Yeah. Give us some social.
Rohan Daly says, well done, Pakistan. This is looking good for them.
Yeah.
Necessity creates motivation.
It certainly does.
They need to finish very, very strong. 80 off the last 5 overs. Well, I'm not sure they can quite get 80 off the last 5 overs now that Fakar's gone, who was scoring at 2 runs a ball. But
they've got 4 overs left. If they carry on at the current rate, they'll get another 45, 50 runs, won't they?
Freedom 88 says, it will become clear when Sri Lanka bats second. Are they going to give wickets easily, or will they fight?
Well, I've got a funny feeling they're going to fold.
So do I. Windy Fanatic says, bye-bye New Zealand, and gives us a waving emoji.
Yeah.
Greystoke says, would a Yorker be too much to ask?
Well, it doesn't seem to matter where they bowl. It seems to be going out of the park. That one's driven up to cover, and there is no run.
And yeah, Batsman's Bone makes the point that I made just before. Surely Sri Lanka could still get within 63 of their runs. Must be a great batting pitch.
I'm not sure it is. I'm not sure. I don't get Sri Lanka. They failed to chase twice. They got a really shaking batting lineup. And I'd have said to them, if they want any pride with the pressure off, to bat first and try and put up a score, put the pressure on it back on Pakistan this way round. Pakistan have given themselves every chance of doing it, and Sri Lanka are a shaky chasing side. The second ball gets hit for a single out to the cover boundary. Doesn't make sense, does it, Will?
No, it doesn't. It's very. It feels like something's kind of off in the matrix of, like, do you know what I mean? Like, this just feels weird. The whole thing.
Out. Nafay has lasted 2 balls. He's hit that down long on's throat. It's going to be a problem for people coming in trying to hit sixes like the other 2. Throwing me off. I'm sure someone will get a couple, but hey. That's another wicket down to long on. They might all be out now in 18.9 overs, or 18.5 overs or something. Each trying to hit it down the park and getting caught.
Right, well, there's this one.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust. I mean, I'd have said Sri Lanka bowled out all out for what against us, 98 or something, and 100.
Just over 100.
Just over 100, and it was the same against. Who else did they play? New Zealand was very similar, wasn't it? I think it was less against New Zealand.
Yeah.
So they must know that, you know, Sri Lanka are liable to be out for around about the 100 mark. They give themselves an extra 40 runs to play with. I guess Nasanka gets off to a start and things are all different, but he's got 2 ducks in the last 2 games.
Well, they must be listening to our commentary because they've brought in this man to bat at 4, which is somewhat up the order for him.
Well, you can hear it.
What's the matter, you? Show a little respect. Pallekele spitting his heart, but he turns it off.
His first ball, he tries to work past the man on a 45. Good bit of fielding down there, driving full length to stop it. It'll only be a single.
Suter Who says Sri Lanka don't care about 65. They go for win or nothing. And at the moment, it's looking a bit like nothing.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they'll have Shaheen Afridi, who'll no doubt be swinging it.
Collapse coming in caps, says Greystoke.
And Nazim Shah is going to open the bowling, presuming that they brought him in to try and blast out the top order. That's hit out to cover. They well get a single. It's another dot ball. My word. Finally getting some sort of level of control in the 17th over.
Stephen Kelk is with us briefly. He says, just passing through on the way to the village fete. Greetings to all and keep on enjoying the fireworks.
Well, yeah, certainly been fireworks.
Are you judging the sponges, Kelky?
I don't know what they'll be. Oh, that's a good shot though from Farhan. Splits the field on the leg side between mid-wicket or cow and wide long on. Finds that gap, hits 4, 184 for 2. That over still went for 7. Yeah, and a nice shot from Farhan. To end the over. Over to you, Jace.
Yep. Let's just see. Plenty of India fans in the world who are looking on with interest. There's Tim Wilton.
Yeah.
I believe that was the highest ever partnership in ICC Men's T20 World Cup, says Robert Hawkins. 176, wasn't it?
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Don't often see that in a T20, do you?
No.
Very rarely.
Yankee 7000, it's like go at you. He says, you can put the beer and vape down, you can find out about Nafay.
Well, I haven't got anything in front. Oh, that's got to be out. Surely that's out.
Just outside leg stump.
No, I don't think that did pitch because it was a very full delivery, and I think he went right across the stumps. I think
they've
that
run
hit
2.
In line. I think that hit him in line, and I think that's out.
They are reviewing straight away, pretty much.
Yeah, there wasn't even thinking about that.
I mean, it is close, possibly, but I think that did pitch in line. That was my initial thought because he'd gone across. You could see both leg stump and middle stump. Oh no, it's pitched outside leg.
Hit him on leg stump, but pitched outside.
Yeah, I thought he was further across than that, to be fair. I'd just go to look where it pitched.
Desmanther is walking back to his mark straight away, having seen the replay.
See, I thought he was. I thought you could see leg stump and middle stump when it hit him, but I got that slightly wrong, didn't I? He walked across afterwards. It's pitched outside leg, surely. Yeah, it will not be out. It's definitely going on to hit the stumps. But
I hate the pitched outside leg thing.
I do. I think it's a
bollocks.
Load of bollocks as well. I'm also not greatly enamoured whether if it hits you outside the line when you're playing a shot.
Yeah, same. I like.
It's all for the bolt. It's all for the bloody batsman, Will. That's what it is.
I know.
It's disgraceful.
Hate it. And the thing that really gets me is the 2 behind square on. Like I can't. Why? Just because somebody was better at bowling than you 100 years ago.
Oh wow, that's a mad shot. It's like a pickup out with his wrists outside off stump and kind of hockey flick almost.
It's a scoop.
Yeah, but it's gone all the way over backward point for 6 runs. Outrageous. It's a great shot. It would have been a wide. Well, I mean, he's gone across it, probably wouldn't have been given a wide. But I mean, it's a great pickup. Was it? Oh no, maybe it's a 4. Actually, I think it's pitched on the sponge.
It's on the sponge.
Malinga and Jayasuriya are sort of looking at each other and going,
they're still deciding whether or not that's a 4 or a 6. And
I think it's 4. I think it's pitched
and then bounced up and rolled into it.
By the way,
by about an inch.
By about an inch, yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Still a heck of a hit.
Still a heck of a hit, yeah. Shadab moves on to 5 off 3. And Pakistan up to 190 after 17.2.
This is a hell of a game. I'm loving it.
It's squeaky bung time for the New Zealanders.
Bad to the bone says Seifert and Allen got 100 world record 175 versus the UAE. Pakistan got 176.
Well, yeah, and against a better side, one would suggest as well. That one is clipped out to deep backward square for a single.
And you've been sniped by Yankee 7000. Says, Will Reynolds, don't feed the trolls by saying something is wrong in the Matrix.
Yeah.
We're all living in a simulation anyway. Fuck it.
If you're not allowed to talk about penguins and you're not allowed to talk about the Matrix, what are you going to talk about?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Give Will his freedom, man. There has been.
I think Suter, who's got the right answer, says just take off the tinfoil and just watch the cricket.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
3 balls left in the over, 7 off it so far. And Chamira around the wicket. That's going to be a wide. score moves on to 192. Still 3 balls left in the 18th. 2 overs to go after this. Where are they going to get to? Another 30 runs takes them up to 120.
220.
220.
222.
222.
Reaching better. For 2, hopefully.
And tomorrow we've got the big one, haven't we? India versus West Indies for a place in the semi-finals. A true quarter-final.
I thought you were going to joke there, so they have the big one. We've got Zimbabwe versus South Africa.
I'm interested to see what Zimbabwe do. See if Bennett can top his average, not out again, and get his average above 300 for the tournament. Would be quite interesting. That's driven up inside mid-off. He's up inside the circle. 4 runs. Farhan moves on to 98. Has anyone got 2 T20 in a World Cup? That'd be an interesting stat if anyone can find out.
Not in a T20 one, I don't think. I think in the 50 over format they probably have. I think Tendulkar has.
I certainly imagine in the 50 over one, it's interminably long. Plus you've got so much more time. You don't have to take so many risks, do you?
I think Tendulkar has. I think Ganguly has potentially as well.
I'm sure there's quite a few players who have. Wouldn't surprise me if Kane Williamson
talk
has.
Talk about 200s. My first match for GC was 2015 World Cup where Marty Tuto's got 237.
That's short, wide. Should have left it really for a wide, but instead he bunted it out to deep cover. He'll get a single. Still 1 ball left in the over, and it's gone for what? That's 10, 12, 13 so far, 1 ball to go.
I love that you remember your first game, Jace. That's really cool. I can't remember
DC.
fucking anything.
Who's DC?
Who?
You said my first game for DC, you said?
GC.
Oh, GC.
A fairly packed squad for that game. Sadly, one of them is not with us anymore, Nestle Boy.
Yes.
But Rog,
Shadab faces up to the last ball. Toit behind square. Oh, nearly wrong foots the fielder out there. They should get back for 2 on that one. Oh, there's going to be a run out. He didn't get back for 2. I think they stopped because they thought he fielded it. Should have got back for 2. Never run on the misfield. They did run on the misfield. Shadab runs himself out. But they get to 1, so they'll move on to 98. 198. Farhan's still there.
There we go.
There must be a run out here. Oh, how tragic. How tragic, how tragic, how tragic.
Good throw.
It was a good throw. It's a good recovery. I think it pitched and sort of went away from the fielder. From the line he was going to field it from, managed to stick out an arm, and it didn't go very far from his body when he fielded it. So
and he was left-handed, and it went straight to the throwing hand.
Yeah, so he was able to pick it up and just luz it in. So, is that Mohamed Nawaz coming in?
Yes, I'll jingle him up.
He can hit a long ball too.
Mohamed Nawaz. There you are.
Nawaz.
The winter of our discontent made glorious summer by this sun
of Pakistan.
That's an old one.
That's so random, I love it.
Yeah, I know. It is very random. 198 for 3 with 2 overs to go.
It's Richard III, isn't it?
Yes. That's the original Larry Olivier, I presume.
Yes. From 1939, I think you'll find the film.
Dasan Shanaka is going to bowl the 19th. He's gone for 37 in his 3 so far. And he's going to bowl to Farhan, who's on 99 off 58. Trying to get his second 100. And he's going to get it as he bangs that up to long off. And when he needed it, he has pulled it out of the bag. Pakistan move on to 199 for 3. And Farhan has got just over half of those, 100 off 59 deliveries. Strike rate 169.49. Well done him.
That'd be great if
20, 40, 60, 80, 90, 100. Congratulations, sir. You are a centurion.
Watch it. Pakistan get through this game and then get battered by South Africa?
Yes, there's entirely that possibility.
All right, Ben, let them have it. They're not even half done yet.
I know. I just, although, having said that, as I was saying earlier, South Africa won't have played in Colombia.
Well, they certainly won't have
Sri
played in
Lanka. They
Colombia.
won't have played in Colombia, no. They won't have played in Sri Lanka. And I think they're very different paces of pitches in Sri
Vishal
Lanka.
says, Pakistan qualifying to the semis before India is not quite what I expected in this World Cup.
Well, they haven't qualified yet, true. And there's no guarantees of India qualifying either.
Nope.
God, that would be great. I would love
What, both
that.
host nations out of the tournament before the semi-finals?
It's out.
No,
Nawaz has lasted one ball. Golden Duck tried to spam it out through the offside, but spammed it straight at the fielder. And there is a wicket. 199 for 4.
Generally, India failing.
On your right, mate.
Problem is, when Pakistan meet India in World Cups,
well, they've only been beaten once in that ICC Champions Trophy final, haven't they? But I mean, other than that,
yeah, it's a complete whitewash for India almost.
Yeah.
I think they've met 22 times in ICC tournaments and lost 21.
Yeah.
At last.
Well, he can't hide any longer. The skipper has had to come out. So I was remembering the test side, he always bats 6 or 7, doesn't he, Salman Aliaga?
Yeah, and he's not exactly the quickest scorer, which is why I'm surprised to see him at 3, where in a T20.
He got 100 against him in that last test series, though, didn't he?
He did.
Yeah. Coming in at 7, I seem to remember.
Mind you also had a very classy guy back coming in at 4 or 5 who whacked 100 as well. I'm trying to remember his name.
Oh yeah, I know, lefty. Doesn't play short form. It was an S.
We're all lefties here, there.
Well, that's true. Attempted heave by Salman. Doesn't get anything on it. Through to the keeper, and there is no run. Remains on 199 for 4. You know what? I've got half a run. I've got 2 runs to play with. I went under 201.5. If they manage that.
Well, you weren't that far off it.
Well,
that's right off the toe.
Yeah. I really expected more wickets to fall earlier.
Leia says, and now we have the mandatory run out. Yes, it's what happens when people go going headless chicken.
Salmon, he's hit that straight. Yeah, is that going to be out?
That's out.
It is out. What the hell? 2 wickets in the over.
And another naught.
And another naught.
God, you're making me work harder here in the jingle chair.
The crowd says, you're out.
Full toss, wasn't it? Yeah, it was full toss. Low full toss. Tried to get it out over the offside. Bottom hand's come off the bat. He's just spooned it in the air. It's been caught by Tichana on the edge of the circle.
These 2 wickets make it 3 wickets. I'm going to make it just to make the rig look more realistic, says Bat to the Bone.
Well, yeah, I mean...
Well, conspiracy theorists get a conspiracy theory, I think.
Well, 220, if they'd got 220 and had to win by 65 to 70 to be sure, they could have... you've got quite a margin there at 150, haven't you? I mean, on a slowish pitch, even if they get a reasonable score, 150 is possible to keep someone down to. 200, keep them down to 130, that's going to be quite tricky. Unless they get lots of wickets up front. Well, that's gone up in the air again. Oh, it's gone over the fielder though.
They won't catch that.
Run down to the fine leg boundary for 4 runs, and they do get finally over that 200 threshold. 203 for 5. 7 balls left.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary.
Yankee 7000 says, by the way, ICC should show some courage and appoint the Pakistani umpire for West Indies versus India.
Now that would be entertaining.
That would be wild.
Although you can't really get it wrong now as an umpire, can you? I mean, you give an LBW out and it's obviously not out. It gets reviewed, it's not out. Same with catches.
Actually, to be fair, this is not the test panel, so there's a strong chance of having a Pakistani umpire in the umpires list.
Although he probably won't be allowed into India, so he probably can't umpire it anyway. They're trying to go for the single. as it went through to the keeper. They're trying to run the bye. I don't know why, because you want Farhan facing the last over. And I think Farhan probably shouted at him, "No, I want the last over." And so he was sent
turned
back.
and dived.
Yes.
Yep.
So we have 1 over left. Farhan is on exactly 100 with 6 balls to go. Pakistan are on 203 for 5.
Well smacked Farhan, says Sutu. Vishal says Pakistan without Baba looked like a proper T20 team. Yeah, Baba's too classy to be in the T20 side.
Yeah, exactly. He is serious. He was so good when he was at Somerset, when he was young and...
the single World Cup, says Brandon Boyce.
Sorry, say that again?
Numbers of hundreds in a single World Cup. Brandon Boyce says Rohit Sharma, India 2019 4, Kumar Sangakkara, Sri Lanka 2015 4, Quinton de Kock, South Africa 2023.
Yeah, those are World Cups though, not hundreds. Farhan, by the way, has just lasered that straight at cover, so he's not going to make it more than 100. And Sri Lanka have probably cut their chase by 20 or 30 runs in the last 4 overs by taking all these wickets. It was liable to happen.
Yeah.
Shaking of hands by the keeper. Mendes is keeping, I presume.
Yarp.
Mindy Mendes keeping, or was it
No.
Mishara?
Who?
Is it Mishara?
It could be Mishara, actually, yeah. Great innings, though. 160 deliveries, strike rate 167. He hit 9 fours, 5 sixes. And, well, Pakistan have got a shout here. And now out comes Shaheen Afridi.
The big unit.
He can hit a 6.
Yeah, I said it's a big unit left.
I mean, there's only 4 wickets left. There's 5 balls left, so I could still get they're all out inside 20 overs after having not lost a wicket up until the 16th. I still can't believe that he's only 25, for crying out loud. That seems mad to me. He's been playing for so long.
Afridi?
Yeah. And that's a no ball,
Get
surely.
out.
Yeah, that's what it comes out. I questioned that in the last game. It's a no ball, and I think he's going to review for the Oval. But he's managed to get it past the man on 45 down for fine leg for 4 runs.
Well, he first came to prominence in the '19 World Cup, and then he went straight in the Test side. So he's been in the Test for 6 or 7 years.
Yeah, so I thought it'd
There's
been
no
longer
way
than that.
he's under 30.
I think,
He's a bloke that has 4 mortgages under his belt, a couple of marriages, a lot of broken down old cars.
Well, Ben Stokes was married and had
The
2
world.
kids by 22.
I know, I'm just messing.
No, some people just play life on fast forward.
Yeah, waste.
True.
Oh, that could be. It's close. No.
Well, who was it who said that they actually measure everybody for?
Yeah, they do.
For height, so they can work out who.
Yeah, so they can work it out exactly whether it's a no ball or not. They do. They take that into account.
Mind you, so it could be significantly higher for Shaheen Afridi than it can be for, say,
yeah, exactly. I mean,
Pathan Nissanka.
That's just the way it goes, isn't it? Well, that was a 4. It wasn't a no ball. So Sri Lanka move on to... Pakistan move 207 for 6. 4 balls left.
Shining Knight says he's laughing his arse off because now every other Pakistan batsman have single-digit scores. Got binary scores, in fact, I think.
Well, absolutely. That's LBW, surely. And I think it's been given, full Yorker length delivery. Shaheen Afridi was trying to helicopter it into the leg side, but it hit him on pretty much just above the ankle, in front of leg stump. And the other guys told him to
review it.
Usman's told him to review it. I don't think there's any point in reviewing that.
Nope. I think
this is the most wild innings.
And it just, they could still be all out, Will. There's only 3 balls left and 3 wickets.
So good. So good. This is so much
hilarious.
fun.
Eric J says both the script and the acting have to be commended.
What for?
Both the script and the acting for this drama that's in front of us.
Well, yes. I don't
It
think
does feel a bit Bollywood, doesn't it?
I'm not sure he's got any bat on that. No, he's nowhere near it with a bat. That's clattering into leg stump. maybe
Hilarious
middle
endgame,
leg.
says Dan De Castro.
Yeah, it is. That's what happens. You get a big opening partnership.
Vishal
isn't it?
says that's a classic Pakistan batting collapse. Well, how
Well,
every team goes when they get after a massive start and then have somebody to come in.
I mean, literally the whole team has had to have a go in 4 overs, haven't they? So everyone's just come out and swung for the heavens and hit a couple of fours and boundaries and got out. I mean, look, he got 4 off 3 balls or something.
2 balls.
2 balls. There you go. So strike rate of 200. Can't ask for more than that.
Tactical Koki says it'd be funny if after all his chat, Sri Lanka come out and chase this down with the due factor accounted for.
Well, yeah, could do.
Oh,
I don't see that happening, but yeah, there's nothing to say they can't. I mean, they chased down against Australia, didn't they? Nazim Shah is in, and he hits his first ball out to deep cover. They'll go for 1. Are they going to try and come back for 2? I don't know. Can't tell because they were watching the fielder throw it in. No, they're just stuck at the 1. So Usman will face up to the penultimate ball.
Presumably, if they don't give away another sundry.
Yes.
Which is entirely possible. The fielding's got a little bit better now. Their fielding in the first 10-15 overs was somewhat shoddy.
Usman plays that out to cover. Oh, misfield.
As
you say that, there's a bit of shoddy fielding. We'll allow them to get back for 2. They're even going to try and come back for 3 there. Well, if they were, someone wasn't in the picture. At the bowler's end. Presumably that was Usman going, no, why am I coming back? So they're 7 down now. 8 down,
No, I think that was Naseem who just decided the guy wants to be on strike.
Yeah. So Usman said no, and Nazim just kept running.
Well, it's the last ball. He's not going to be on strike anyway.
No.
Yeah.
He thinks he's a better hitter than Usman.
Yeah, well, I've seen Nazim hit big 6s.
He does. No, he's got a good eye and a fast bowler's physique.
Yeah. He's wondering whether he's out or the other guy's out. But
did we cross?
I don't think really they did because Usman went back into his crease, didn't he? So that means Nazim's the man out.
He only went back into his crease after the bails had been taken off.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I think he might have overtaken Usman because he runs right through.
Oh, right.
They'll actually have to review this.
Well, no, it's an umpire's review for which put.
That's what I mean.
The disembodied voice you can hear is Al telling us all the rules. Well, it's taking time out of the game.
Did anyone say collapse, says Greystoke? Well, we haven't had to, presumably, I haven't noticed anyone being dragged into the ring, so they've bowled their over to the quick enough rate they've not had to have a player into.
Well, it started at 1:30. Well, they've been out there for. Oh, interesting. Bails are taken off. Oh no, Usman had his bat down when the bails were taken off. But
but
Nazim had passed. Well, it depends what you consider past. His feet weren't past the bat. His bat was past his bat, but it wasn't grounded.
Usman had made his ground because the bat is in the crease.
And Naseem hadn't made any ground because he hadn't put a bat down. He wasn't in the crease.
It's only by half a stride.
Yeah, it is only by half a stride. But I presume Nazim is out there.
I would imagine so.
Yeah, they sent him off.
Yeah.
Well, that was interesting. That would have been on what happened next round on Question of Sport years ago. If he'd made his ground.
I miss Question of Sport.
Oh, I don't. I used to watch it when Emlyn Hughes and what's his
Bill
name?
Beaumont.
Bill Beaumont were captain.
Shining Light says Pakistan giveth and Pakistan taketh away.
Well, they're going to palmed by the man short and third man. They're going to come back for 2.
That's how to get it. I think
he didn't. No, he didn't have the ball in his hand, so they get back for 2 off the last ball. It's thrown in from the deep, which means
your magic number is 148 for the second innings.
That's a total that Pakistan could. That is doable.
That's
Pakistan
doable,
could keep Sri Lanka to under that. They'd have to get early wickets.
Yep. Bad Boy says Sri Lanka should still get within 63 of their score.
Well, they should do, but if you look at their last 2 innings, they've got nowhere near that. I mean, they haven't got above 120 in the last 2 innings that they've faced in this World Cup. England have brought in Pakistan have brought in Nazim, presumably to try and bolster pace at the top and try and take early wickets. They've seen...
But you wonder whether that's a double-edged sword and it'll also go to the boundary quicker.
Well, it will, but Nasanka's looked vulnerable to the swinging ball and the one that nibbles back to him. So if they can get... as we said, you know, Sri Lanka looks shot. If Nasanka gets no runs again, you can imagine they all fall apart in a horrible heat once more, you know.
Shining Knight says, is this the greatest collapse of this World Cup? Well, yes, because it's someone else. There's no wicket until the 16th over, and then the 8 wickets have fallen in the next 4.
In the next 4. However, all the runs pretty much scored by them, weren't they? So we now know that Sri Lanka have to get, what did Al say, 147?
148.
148. So if Pakistan can keep Sri Lanka under 148, they will usurp New Zealand, which was, until about 12 balls before the end of yesterday, Pakistan probably thought they were out of competition. So this could be one of those great comebacks like Muhammad Ali against George Foreman on rope-a-dope. Anyway, any last messages? We should have a little break because we're not going to get much time between.
Pakistan have not batted like this for years, said Bad Boys. And that's
about it.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, we're going to take a little break. We'll be back in about 5 minutes, I imagine. 10 at the tops. See you shortly.
Yeah.
Bye.
All right. Cheers, peeps.
Thick of the season now, and so's Coral's Reward Shaker, with even bigger rewards and offers. The half and half scarfers, shaking decisively for once. They backed a super boost. Next to them, the Prawn Sandwich Brigade. Oh, they've shaken up a free bet after that free lunch. Play Coral's free reward shaker to win bigger guaranteed daily rewards and offers this season. Coral, we're here for it.
18 plus UK max 1 reward or offer per player per day. 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Reward restrictions and T's and C's apply. Gambleaware.org.
I think I sort of agree with both of you. I think this team does have real problems, which you could see coming. Like if you look at that middle order of 3, 4, 5, Bethel, Banton, Brook, very inexperienced in South Asian conditions. And then I also think one of the big differences between ODI cricket and T20 cricket is that I think bits and pieces players are really useful in 50 over games. I think they're less useful in 20 over cricket. And I'd ask Curran, Jacks, Overton, are any of them good enough to get into that team as a batter or a bowler? And I'd say probably not. Like you're expecting Curran to bowl 4 overs, Overton to bowl 4 overs. They're not asked to do that generally in franchise cricket.
They're not going to be here, are they? I mean, we're going with... I thought the mistake yesterday was actually... I thought they bowled Will Jacks to 2 right-handers. No, Rutherford was in at the time. And maybe they thought that was a thing. But I think actually Bethel is a more consistent spinner. Bowls a better line. Jacks is a bit erratic with his line and sometimes his length. He does get good rip on the ball. I think Bethel is more consistent with his darts into leg stump and probably would have kept their runs down. Jacks was very expensive. Joffre's been very expensive in both games so far. Ali Rashid bowled fantastic.
I mean, don't you think, Obear, they just look sort of at least a bowler short and getting 20 over?
I think it's more, the worry for me, as an England follower, is more about our bowling attack than it is about our ability to bat. I think that is there, but I am worried about it. What was interesting yesterday to me was that West Indies very, very considered decision. They drop a pacer and they bring in a spinner, and it worked. You know, teams will know that if you can spin England, if you've got spinners, you're more than in the game against England in these conditions.
But I think most teams are like that, actually. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, traditionally the West Indies
Some
aren't
teams
any.
can play the spin better than we do. That's
Well, I mean, yeah, you can have a good day, but I wouldn't say the West Indies are particularly any good against spin. I wouldn't say South Africa are particularly any good against spin. I wouldn't say Australia are pretty any good against spin, really. Let's be honest. I mean, when they go to the subcontinent and play test matches, they all get absolutely fucked on. So, I mean, that's saying, you know,
New Zealand.
I don't think that's any. New Zealand aren't particularly any good against spin. Let's face it, the teams that play on sort of green seamers in the West are generally not very good against spin, right?
They did win a 3-test series 3-0 in India, but
yeah, they did.
Okay, fair enough.
And fair enough, they did, and that's you know, and India went on to lose the next series they played. But I mean, at the end of the day, they created a bunch of Bunsen burners that no team could bat on. So that's hoisted by their own petard to a certain degree. But I mean, you can't say that about England and say that. You can equally say that about a lot of the other sides that are there. I don't think that's necessarily the issue. I don't think our bowling attack is that bad. I just see 2020 as a bit of a bag of licorice, all sorts. You have a good day and you can win against anybody, right? And anyone can win this tournament. I think it's 5 or 6 sides who've got potential to win this tournament. They get it right at the right time and they'll win. You know, any of the teams in the top 6 teams in this tournament could score 230, 240 on a good day, right? And if you score 230 or 240 on a good day, it's going to be hard to chase two. I mean, if we get a semi-final or a final where 240 gets chased down, or it ends up the team losing gets to 235 for 6 or something, that'll be a fantastic final. But generally, high scores are difficult to chase, and they don't often get chased very often.
Yeah, that equation might be changing, but generally I would tend to agree with you. What do we make of the McCullum walkie-talkie? What do we think about that? What is he arranging a round of golf? He was trying to get messages out to the middle. I mean, we haven't got players mic'd up, but he must be talking to the people who are carrying the drinks out.
Exactly that.
He's trying to directly advise Harry Brook. Oof.
He's trying something, I guess. To me. And I think Brook needs all the help that he can get, because it doesn't seem like there's a massive amount rattling around inside his brain. I prefer the walkie-talkie to the feet up on the chair look, personally.
I mean, in the first game, I was wondering why he had a walkie-talkie. It was only yesterday when someone said he was passing messages to the drinks carrier, exactly the 12th man, whoever, who was then passing messages onto the pitch. To be fair, I mean, I don't think it's particularly helpful when you're in the middle of a game.
It does all look a bit Inspector Gadget, doesn't it? I mean,
well, it does, and trying to figure, I mean,
in the day of mobile phones, why not ring the bugger up?
I mean, I don't think actually Brook's that bad a captain, to be fair. I think he's quite adventurous, which I think you kind of need to be in a T20 because things go wrong very quickly. Just think that was the odd time yesterday was the wrong bowling change. As I said, I'd have bowled Bethel probably, and maybe less.
I'd have bowled Bethel against Nepal as well, if I'm honest.
Oh, he did bowl against Nepal.
Did he?
He bowled about two or 3 overs. Yeah, no, he did.
I mean, there we had the unusual situation of Adil Rashid having a really bad day, which we're so used to not happening. And as our gun quality spinner, that came as a bit of a shock. But fair enough. England, we got Scotland and Nepal. Am I right? No, we played Nepal. Who are we playing?
Scotland and Italy.
Scotland and Italy.
We've got Scotland on Saturday morning. Italy,
as we've said, are about to possibly.
Well, they're 92 from none after 9 overs, so their net run rate's going to sky as well.
They're 99% certain then to spring a surprise, as our two mates in the pub who claim to be Winviz sit there, drink beer and go, oh God, it's probably about 93% now. I'm convinced there's no sodding science in it, but there we go. That's probably where they stand. Okay, Nick, the Sri Lanka lads then, your adopted nation. They're straddling Group 2 like a colossus. I always thought they were slightly underpowered in the batting department, but they seem to be going okay. Reasonably optimistic for qualification.
Cautiously optimistic for qualification, T. I think going into the tournament, there'd been a lot of talk about Nissanka and Mendes scoring all the runs. So I think Sri Lanka fans will be really chuffed to have seen Kamindu have a really nice knock the other night, and then Pavan Ratnayaka play well this morning. I think for the two upcoming games for them, Zimbabwe and Australia. Strangely, Zimbabwe is the sort of nervy one there. I think they expect to lose to Australia and see that as a bit of a free hit. And in recent times, the Sri Lanka team's actually performed well in those sort of situations. But they've lost a fair few games to Zimbabwe over the past 18 months.
Really?
I think they've lost 3 T20s to them, Bear.
Wow.
They played them a lot. But yeah, they've struggled with Ngarava. That left arm angle has like really hurt Sri Lanka. So yeah, if that could be a banana skin. I think you get a bit of a feel like you do with England that the team's slightly less than the sum of their parts.
And you could also possibly argue the kind of fixtures have fallen from them earliest. Because are they beaten Ireland and Oman, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I think we also saw this morning that Oman are no great shakes.
I think
no pun intended.
Oman didn't look fantastic, did they, today? And so, yeah, the tough cricket is still to come for Sri Lanka. But, yeah, I think you'd expect them to make it to the Super 8s and not go any further than that. I think they have really kind of fallen behind the curve in the last decade.
Yeah, I think that might well be true. Let's talk about...
And welcome back to the second innings of this intriguing match from Pallekele. Sri Lanka and Pakistan in the final Group 2 game. Pakistan have set a target. That's certainly true. Sri Lanka need 213 runs to win, or more importantly, 148 runs to progress to the semi-final. I'm joined by Billy for the first time today. Welcome,
Hello.
Billy.
Hello.
And by Will. So, Billy, have you been catching up with this whilst...
Yeah,
carnage has been...
I have been pretty kind of amusing innings from Pakistan. It always reminds me of that. There's a bit of a social media, it's not meme, but something goes around when two batters have done really well on a pitch, and then you have loads of tiny scores where someone says like tough out there today or something, which was slightly reminded me of that. No, they made it look very easy.
They did for 16 overs, and very hard for the next 4. I'm going to jingle up the batsman. This guy, I think, is going to face the first ball.
And this car should drive very smoothly.
And his partner is going to be there. Opening has been restored to the batting lineup. It's this guy.
3 men can keep a secret. If one of them is Kamil Mishara, and the other 2 are dead.
And I think it's no surprise that Pakistan are going to open bowling with this guy.
It's always time for Shahid Afridi. No, not that other guy, that Shahid. It's always time for Shahid Afridi. No, not that other guy.
Left arm over to the right-handed Nisanka. And chopped into the offside, straight to cover. First ball, there is no run. Now, Pakistan, we were wanting Shaheen to continue his renowned reputation for taking a wicket in his first over of bowling.
Yeah.
And really put the pressure. And if you get Nisanka, so much the better for Pakistan.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they're doing everything right, field-wise and stuff.
Tailing in just slightly by Afridi onto leg stump, and that's driven up to mid-on. There is no run. It's a good start. 2 dot balls. You wonder about the toss and the decision at the toss in particular by Sri Lanka to allow Pakistan to bat first.
Yeah.
Possibly defensive, possibly negative decision. And it's certainly not. I don't think it's played in their favour, but no.
Don't so much that area. They always worry about the do factor, but as I always think, you've got to give yourself a chance to actually chase it anyway.
Yep. Yeah. And that is bowled across Nisanka, who tries a hack at that. That's gone over the top of the bat to the keeper, who is Usman, and there is no run. That's 3 dot balls, not wide enough to be a wide. Need to get themselves moving a little bit. Sri Lanka.
I think there are many things in the IPL that annoy me, as you all know. But that is potentially one of the biggest. That they're constantly talking about the dew. Drives me mad.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's like it's only just happened, and it's like, well, no, it's always been like this.
Yep. Dropped into the leg side, and then off the mark at last, off the fourth ball of the over, with a single to mid wicket. Good over by Afridi. Yes, I mean I remember the tour of where was it? It was Bangladesh in 2002-3 when they were talking about the dew when Andrew Flintoff was bowling.
Yeah.
So this is a known thing. It's nothing new.
No, I mean, climate change hasn't changed things that much, drastically.
I bet Pakistan would wish that those those bowlers would be out there now.
Oh yeah.
Wasim and Waqar.
Yeah.
Bishara drives again with no real timing up to mid-off, and there is no run. One for none after 5 balls. The plan is going perfectly for Salman Ali Agha at the moment. Almost everything has fallen into his hands.
Yeah, we're absolutely over the moon so far.
Last ball, this first over. And the left-handed lefty to lefty, and that's gone off the outside edge. That's over the gully. That's the first boundary of the innings. Slightly flukily, but no, that's the way things happen in the shortest form of the game.
Yep.
There's not one boy for me. I must have 2 or 3. I need 4.
5 for naught after 1 over. Who's on the socials?
I think it's me. Well, Sutahu seems to be at work watching this and with us, so thanks so much to him.
That's a good effort in the middle of the North Sea.
Leo, I think, says the reason that they're talking about the dew so much is the fact that the number of night games has increased enormously since the IPL started. The number of games has just increased enormously. I mean, ridiculous. Suchu says he works on an oil rig. There's nothing woke about him. There we go. That's it for now.
And from the other end, it's going to be the man who's come back into the side. It's going to be this man after this ball. That is lovely drive, but straight to the man at mid-off, and there is no run. This is the guy that's bowling.
When the sea sharp and cold, he said to his dad that you're the man of the house now, because the sea sharp is just that good.
Famously came into the side as a 17 or 18-year-old. Probably still only about 24 now, because it was around the same time as Afridi, and Afridi we are told is only 25. That's down the leg side. That's going to be a wide, off-pace ball. Naseem's got that all a bit wrong, and he's going to have to bowl it again. Yes, 106 kph. That definitely pays off. It's 40 kilometres an hour slower than his fastest.
I think that's the thing that I kind of love about him is that his slower ball is a proper kind of like drop.
It's almost a moon ball in comparison. Yeah. Anyway, here he is, and that is smashed by Nissanka. Is that into somebody? It's in very high. It's just short of the boundary. 3 fielders converge on it. They take 2. That was a wedge. He needed an 8-iron really for that one.
Yeah, it just looked like it really slid onto the bat. It was probably the right shot, I'd say. It was there to be deposited over mid-wicket, but no, just didn't quite strike it and was very lucky to get away with that.
Just a bit of extra bounce from the seam there that caught the top half of the bat. People think he is this slingy bowler, but he also because he bowls it into the deck quite hard, he also gets that extra lift every now and again. And that was one of those balls that took the top half of the bat. Anyway, he's ready to continue. Pakistan 8 for naught. Bit of preemptive there, and that's been chipped to cover. That's the big wicket of Nisanka gone. I think we've got the answer to that question, whether Nisanka is going to guide them to a score they need. But he moved away to the leg side. Well spotted by Naseem, who bowled him a slow ball out of the stump, and all he could do is get the toe end of the bat on that. And it was just very easy catch to extra cover. And that's going to be the end of his innings and his tournament, potentially.
That's such a well set up over.
Yeah. Right, let's give him his dismissal.
You silly little boy, what on earth were you playing at? No!
Well, he's going to have a long time to think about that.
Yeah, I think a lot of the credit has to go to the seam there, just completely outfoxed him. And that's the thing, when you're chasing such a big total, you have no time to settle in, really. And an imposing target of 213 can sometimes lead to dismissals like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, we're going to see this guy come to the crease, who's come into the side in the last couple of games. It's the left-handed.
The selectors for Sri Lanka had to find another
No. What commentary?
Sorry?
Hi, Andrew. Sorry. Hi.
Oh. Billy's getting a phone call.
Sorry. I thought I muted myself, but I didn't.
And it is Chaitha Asalanka, the stocky, powerful left-hander, with Naseem coming in still over the wicket to him. That's a lovely ball. That's arrowing at the stumps. All Asalanka can do is drop that down into the offside, and there is no run. Looking at that ball, that's the turn back out of the back of the handball from Naseem.
Yeah.
Perfectly executed, better than Durbak ever did.
I love Naseem's action because
it's a classical action, isn't it? It's
so classical, but there's a little bit of slinginess to it, and so that sort of slinginess means that he's actually really hard to read because his sort of idiosyncrasies within the action.
That is dropped into the square leg area, not well enough to get two. They take one, but the fielders are onto the ball quickly enough to prevent two. Fifth ball the over done, 9 for 1.
They sort of mean that you can't really read it, like his arm speed doesn't slow down,
and also he's very much over the top. Actually, no, he's quite side on as he delivers it, which means that it comes from behind his head, almost the ball.
Yeah.
Therefore, you get a late sighter of it as well.
And he's a tall bloke as well, I think.
That is hitting the splice of the bat and dropped into the offside by Asalanka. They take a single because there's a ring fielder missing there who's been depressed to the boundary. And that's the end of the over, 10 for 1.
Shining Knight, wondering where I've been. Billy, it's been a while. Hope all well. Yeah, all is good. I'm just at university, so unfortunately, all the lectures and everything, seminars, always seem to fall around the games, which is unfortunate, but just the way it is. If you're saying the batting art's done, what else? Lockett says Billy learning from Tony. Yes, sorry about that. If I've ruined anyone's ears. A friend of mine's just got back. He had an appendicitis done, and he's just got back from being at home for a little bit. So now I need to go and see him.
Shaheen is going to continue 5 of his first over to Mishara, 2 left-handers now, and that's big inside edge onto the pads, I think. No run as the ball dribbles out into the offside. I think that was the in-swinger by Shaheen as well. Yes, it was. In fact, it was nothing on the bat at all. Just did too much through the air to go past the leg stump.
What I've been trying to find out, and I can't find anything on this, I don't know if either of you two know, is what day is each semi-final, as in who in which group then goes into which day of the semis?
That's pummeled by Mishara, length ball by Shaheen, and that's picked up and deposited back over his head, over long on for 6. Lovely shot.
I'll just look it up for you, Billy, because I don't know
Let's
either.
talk about 6. Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6.
I think the only thing that's decided is that England will be playing on Thursday.
Oh, we do know that. That's what I was trying to work out, because I haven't seen it. I was looking it up yesterday, trying to...
I think everything else is dependent on the results of this match.
Okay.
Yeah, there's nothing on Cricinfo other than that England are on Thursday.
Driven by Mishara. That's a lovely shot through the covers. One bounce past the despairing dive at cover, and it's going to be one of these.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary,
And Afridi is demonstrating with the fielder, but I'm not sure he had much chance with that one.
No, I mean, I think Afridi's being a little bit overly hopeful there.
Good over this, 10 off the first 3 balls. A low full toss by Afridi that's punched into the offside, and cover lets the ball hit him. Mishara, having taken 10 off the previous 2 balls, can't get that one away. 20 for 1, Sri Lanka. Well, depending on how you think about this, they are 1/7 of the way to their target or 1/10 of the way to their target.
Yeah.
There's an in-game target, there's an in-tournament target available in this match. That's a lovely shot, that's driven, and he's pierced a needle there through the 2 guys that cover and extra cover, all on the floor. Fantastic shot, and it's rolled away for 4.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
Okay, so maybe just explain that for any listeners who've just joined us. Give the permutations.
Well, if Sri Lanka get over 148, they will qualify for the semi-final. Pakistan
no. Pakistan won't qualify.
Yeah, Pakistan won't qualify, and it will be New Zealand.
For the quarter. Yeah.
That ball is short, and they take a short single to the fielder, who shies at the stumps at the bowler's end. They miss. He only had 1 stump to aim at, but he did. But Mishara had to get in the full dive there. That's the end of the 3rd over, and 25 for 1.
Extra Fluffo says that he pulled a glute putting on a sock. I think a few people on the commentary roster might have had that kind of thing happen to them.
Yep.
I reckon.
To be fair, because of the dive, Mishara was always going to be in, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, well judged single from that point of view in the end. But one that gives you a bit of a heart race whilst you're watching it at the time. So yes, New Zealand will not qualify if Sri Lanka get over 148.
Sorry, get under 148.
Get under 148.
Basically,
the other group is a lot
to
simpler
by-
actually to describe.
Yeah.
Naseem is continuing. Slower ball by Naseem. That's chopped through point to the man on the boundary. They take a single. Yes, in Group 1, South Africa have already qualified and will almost certainly finish top. Whoever wins India versus West Indies will qualify. If there's no result, West Indies will qualify, I believe.
Yeah, that all sounds right. It would be so extraordinary if India were not to qualify. I can't work out whether, because I think it would be bad for the tournament in terms of obviously fans watching and stuff, but I can't work out if it by the other verse it's good for world cricket.
Which almost certainly means that the likely result is either England, India, or England, West Indies. That's a wide by Naseem for a big sort of tennis ball bouncer outside off stump. So the Thursday game is almost certainly England and West Indies, or in England and India. And the Wednesday game will be Sri Lanka versus either New Zealand or Pakistan, and the venue will be determined on whether or not Pakistan qualify. Slapped through the leg side by that's Lanka, I believe, for a single.
I think certainly in terms of narrative, as few of the big three going through is kind of better for kind of cricket and the story and excitement and stuff, because it's so samey, kind of. It's always
not for watchability though. Pakistan, India, they take up so much of the viewership, and that's what these big TV contracts are all based on. So, not
that
necessarily. That's kind of the crux of it. That's the difficulty.
That's why there always has to be a Pakistan-India match in the group stages.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Driven through the offside. That's a lovely shot by Bishara. Very classy on the horizon, off the back foot, just wide of mid off for a boundary. He started very well, Mishara. He's into the 20s already. And that's right at the height of the bounce. Fantastic timing. 32 for 1, Sri Lanka. Making a good fist of the chase at the moment.
Yeah. They've really kind of come into this.
And a full ball, that's driven, that straight to the fielder this time, made extra cover. And Mishara can't get any more runs. So yes, once this game is played, at least the venues would most likely be known for the semi-final and possibly the final. Because if Pakistan don't qualify, then we know the final will be in Ahmedabad.
Yeah.
Mishara and Naseem to bowl at him over the wicket to the left-hander. That's an off-pace ball. That's very nicely done by Naseem. Completely foxed Bishara there, who was through it all too quickly. That's that back of the hand ball again, and just hopped very gently over the top of off stump.
He just pulls that. He pulls the pace off it at that last minute with his thumb, and because it's out the back of his hand, you can't see that happening. It's so perfect.
And it's such a changing pace. I mean, previous ball was 140 k's. This one is 105. That's a lot to react to. And then back on, pace back on, rising ball on off stump that chopped into the point area, and a single is taken. That's the end of the fourth over. 33 for 1. Mishara on 26.
Sutu says we don't watch cricket for TV contracts. Greystoke said he's switching the TV to the, I assume EPL is English Premier League. So he may miss Bennett on comms. X-Father said New Zealand may just worm themselves out of this. Shine Light says it's all chaos.
It's certainly a bit chaotic.
Tactical Pokey says we always try to say semis without the big three would be nice for the game, but how many of us would actually watch/support Associates cricket? Talk is cheap.
Well, we could have a first introduction of spin. It's going to be the man that's been brought in for this match. It's Abra Ahmed. I'll jingle them up if we have time. Let's just see. Yep, there we go. First ball is round the wicket and chopped on. And that's the end of Mishara. And Mishara's looking quite oddly, thinking, how did that happen?
That's so funny, poor bloke.
And immediate action from Abrar. Let's have a look at it again. It's a bit of a slider, and yeah, just over the top of the bat, and it just touched the off stump.
That is so perfect. The movement on that was
just enough to get the job done.
Yeah, which is I think is actually kind of more entertaining than kind of those kind of like slight kind of little nicks that it just shows such perfect control, you know.
Anyway,
the crowd says you're out.
well, you can't start your spell much better than that. And I think they're now taking the ubiquitous drinks break a bit early. And we're going to have.
No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure they are yet.
Anyways,
don't know.
He's brought this man. He's brought this man to the crease. Which I'm sure Abra will be very happy about, being that he's a right-hander. The ball will be spinning away from him. But he's been in good form in this tournament, Rathnayaka. One big score of about 50, and some contributions, shall we say, after that. Anyway, here's his first ball. Googly from Abra, and that's almost creeps through. He's down on that late and chops it into the ground. And there is no run. And we'll have a change up at the end of this over, I believe.
DD.
I think I'm still staying on, but I think, Billy, are you taking over the...
yeah, I'm on ball by ball.
That's just punched into the offside. They think about a single, but the fielding prevents that. And this is an excellent start from Abra. I think, if anything, Mishara was just done a bit for pace there. Just a little bit a little bit quicker than he thought. His bat was just a little bit late on the shot. Anyway, here's Abra. Too much on the leg side. That's paddled very neatly down, very fine. They get two as the fielder, who's Naseem, cut it off, then threw off the floor with just his arm action, and that meant, of course, he didn't get that much power into the throw. Allowed him to take two. In fact, it was two leg byes. Another googly by Abra. That's punched into the leg side for the regulation single. Tharka is off the mark now.
Oh, also somebody needs to let Ishan in.
Yep, I'm sure the bear is on that. Right, last ball of my on ball by ball spell, as we see the remote camera. Very, very slow by Abra. And the runners had a little bit of miscommunication, and Rathnayaka was nowhere, absolutely nowhere if the ball had hit.
God, that was close. That would have been gone.
Yeah, it's absolutely shocking running. Terrible communication. Realistically, they're so good. Their fielding is so good, these guys. They'd probably expect to have had a direct hit there with sort of two stumps to aim at.
Anyway, that's the end of the fifth over. Very good over by Abra. 1 for 2 in the over, in fact. Sri Lanka are 37 for 2.
Yeah, bad memories, as well, most of us are England fan. Bad memories of Abrar Ahmed just ripping through us in test matches, Jason.
Yeah.
Well, I'd say.
Or at least
not
one,
really.
one series.
One
away.
series, yes.
Yeah, yeah.
But then again, that was a series we won 3-0.
No, wasn't that the one?
No, the one where we lost 3-0 was the one where Sajid
we lost
Khan.
2-1 when they started to dock the. Oh, was it? Okay, Lanka on strike. This is pulled off the seam. They should get at least 2 here. You'd think if their running is good enough. No, they decided against just the one. Was it? I thought that was the more recent. My memory is worse than my memory is worse.
It's 2 other spinners. It was Numan Ali and Sajid Khan, I think, who did the damage in that series.
Was it? Yes, spot on. It was. Well done. Yeah, that probably should have been a run out, really, don't you think, Jason? Just off the cut strip.
Yeah, he had more time than he thought.
Yeah, he did. He could have almost underarm thrown it to someone if anyone was actually at the stumps.
What's your view on this, Ishan? Good start by Sri Lanka.
How much do they have? 110 around? 109 now at this point? Talk off this ball.
Rathnaka is on strike, and has he got all of it over mid-wicket? He has not got all of it, but it will go for a 1 bounce 4. As Sri Lanka moves on to 5, Sri Lanka 42 for 2.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary.
Well,
yeah, 100. That was just short of a length, and just.
Yes, they need about 105, 110 now for qualification decision for Pakistan versus New Zealand. But
about stabilization at this point, I feel. Maybe Pakistan needs a couple more wickets by the end of the 8th over, I'd say, if they're pretty much guaranteed to do that.
Naseem will come in again, 42 for 2, Sri Lanka. This is a slower ball, it's a cutter really, and there's a misfield. But they will come through for a single. It should have been a dot really, but a misfield has meant that they get through for a little single. You talk about fielding so much, you seem to, with Pakistan, don't you, Jason? They're just below par in that department,
well,
really.
I thought Sri Lanka was particularly shoddy today, to be fair. Poor, and it was pretty much all off Dasan Shanaka, including dropping caught and bowled, which was a tough caught and bowled, and also allowing an extra run from a misfield when the ball was coming back. But no, they were just a little bit off the pace in terms of they looked shell-shocked a little bit from the assault that Pakistan did in the first innings.
And that is short from the seam and into at the hip of Sri Lanka.
I think it's a bit too early to say whether or not Pakistan are going to revert to type in terms of fielding, or whether it's just the fact that it's at Pallekele and maybe it's just a hard ground to see the ball on.
Yeah, it could well, but you do get that with the kind of in our Medabad, I think it is, with the ring of fire lights, I think they're called, where they're not really floodlights, but they're almost all around the top of the roof, just all the way across, and they do say that the ball is really difficult to pick up when they play there under lights.
Well, there was a game a couple of days ago where someone was remonstrating after he caught the ball that it had gone through the lights and he'd lost it for a moment.
Sri Lanka, the left-hander's on strike, and this is a Yorker from Naseem from over the wicket, and it's defended for no run.
I'm trying to remember who it was. Was it Liam Dawson?
It could have been. I can't remember.
Can't remember Dawson dropping a catch. Who was it against? Maybe?
No, he didn't drop a catch. He caught it, but he caught it despite the lights rather than because of them.
Okay. Sorry.
It might have been Overton, in fact. I seem to recall.
Do you think who's that? Okay, talk after the ball. Maybe.
In which case, it must have been Tuesday.
One ball left in the over. Can Naseem get out of it? Sri Lanka on strike. This is short and pulled.
That's cool.
Has he got all of it? That will be a fix. Really good shot. Naseem doesn't get out of it. Sri Lanka move to 55 for 2. Really nice pull over square leg.
Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6.
That's a long way back. That's almost at the back of the stand.
Yeah, really good. I mean, I still can't quite get that Harry Brooks 6 out of my head.
That was ridiculous.
Unbelievable.
It's a flick. And
it was extraordinary.
And it's 20 yards up the sight screen.
Yeah, amazing.
Square leg. No. Right. I think you're on socials.
Yeah, I'm here. Here we go. Tactical Koki, who is Arnav here, talking. We always try to say semis without the big three would be nice for the game, but how many of us actually watch/support Associates cricket? Talk is cheap. To which Gabe Owners replied saying, the Associates should have their own T20 championship. What do you think, guys?
They do. They have a Associates tournament, and they have also the qualification round of the World Cups, which is a sort of tournament by itself to determine rankings.
Maybe you think it should become its own separate entity and kind of promote it the same way as the main thing is done, or do you think that'll cause a bit
No,
of
actually, I think it's good as it is, to be honest. I think what needs to be done is the big three as such need to go and tour them. So all this good momentum, let's say from Italy, Nepal, etc. Well, it's absolutely no use if a side like England doesn't go for a white ball tour of one of them, if you see what I mean.
Every now and again, yeah. They need to go to Nepal because they've been around for long enough. They need to. No, they have been going to Ireland and they have been going to the Netherlands, but they need to go to some of the other associate nations. No, Zimbabwe. There's historic reasons why that might not happen, but why that might only be played in the UK. But there are. No, they could go to Oman. They could go to any of the other 8 teams that are not in the test playing nation structure.
Yeah. No, it's so important because otherwise, as I say, it all means absolutely nothing. And everyone on the whole has been, and rightly so, complimentary about the associate nations in this tournament, because in order for a tournament like this to really work, the associate nations need to be good.
They need to be competitive.
Yeah. Otherwise the group stage is absolutely pointless.
Otherwise, the group station basically comes down to a match between first and second seed to which one end up top.
Yeah, Arnav here just said that it would pretty much be USA versus Netherlands in the finals every time, which kind of does make sense of it.
Abra is going to continue.
Abra bowls. This is well bowled. Oh, is it him on the pad? No. Just a bit of bat. Rathnaka looked very uncomfortable. It was a really wonderful length bat from Abra. Just one of those slightly in between. Didn't know whether to push back or forward.
Well, I'm not sure.
Trying to remain 49 for 2.
He's not picking the googly. I mean, that one was just a little bit too high.
He's a wily little bowler. This is wider and will be called a wide as it drifts outside the blue line, the leggy.
Jason, how's Bear doing in the studio? I think Liverpool's up 3-1 as well.
Yeah, 3-0.
I'm sure the Bear is very happy. 3-0, he says.
Oh, it's now 3-1.
West Ham just scored.
Outrageous. You've ruined it for
West Ham just scored.
Yeah, shit, thank you for that. This one's just been turned into the leg side. And did they come through for single? You completely distracted me by saying
they did come through for single.
Thank you. Oh god. No, Bear and I. I'm not sure if the Bear and I are doing a stint or not. I think we might be later, so we can have a discussion when that's all over.
Have a love-in, yeah.
Surely we can't. Tony was desperately trying to get us off football the other day, so in case Tony is listening, we will move on. Lanka is 10 off 8. Lanka 51 for 2. Bra's going to come once more. This is a reverse sweepers played, not timed though. And man at third man will take it. They'll come through for a single.
That's probably the first unorthodox shot I've seen in the whole match in terms of reverse sweeps or I don't think I've seen one from the Pakistani batsman who played very properly.
Right in once more. This gets a bit stuck in the pitch and they'll come through for a single. It's gone down to mid-off, but it was in the air for some time. If there was a short mid-off, he would have been in a lot of trouble, Rathnaka, but
even if he just got a little bit more bat on that and he'd gone a bit straighter. I mean, that was, it just plopped into the pitch. The right pace for it to turn enough and the right leg for it to turn enough to get half the bat on it.
Well, 160 more needed for Sri Lanka Broad Bowls. This is slower and it's been pushed into the offside. There is no run. As we've previously stated, 148 is the number that Sri Lanka need to get through for this match to basically be null and void. That would put New Zealand through and Pakistan very much out. I mean, I really want New Zealand to get through, actually. They really did throw that game against England away almost yesterday. Oh, this is a really nice sweep. And it's out on the bounce. All
fantastic piece of fielding.
Got that really great bit of fielding. They should come back for 2, though, and do.
Is that Nassim Shah out there?
On the bounce. He dove like a goalkeeper almost.
No, it wasn't Nassim Shah. It was somebody else on the boundary, but that was a fantastic piece of fielding. I'll be more positive about England and say that was won by Rayan Ahmed rather than lost by New Zealand. I think New Zealand
they wouldn't see it
all the right work for 18 overs, and then it all went pear-shaped in the last 2.
Yeah. I can't remember if I said yesterday, but I had some work to do, and the cricket was obviously distracting me. So I turned it off with 3 overs to go because we needed 44 or something, and I get a message from my brother to say, "Oh my God, what a great victory!"
Well, I said when England were 80 odd for 6, I said we're going to lose by 10 runs here, and we have to win the tournament the hard way by playing South Africa in the semi-finals.
Lanka on strike. Tariq will come into bowl. The man that stops in his action, and he's just it's very slow and loopy, but then skidded on. Got Lanka in a little bit of trouble, but there's no run.
He's also got this very odd thing, where some of them are up high, some of them are sort of half round arm and quite slingy. He's got lots of variations of delivery point and pace that he can use, especially to left-handers.
Tariq will come in again. This one is the more singing one. This is swept really hard from Sri Lanka. Wonderful shot. Beats the deep square leg fielder, and Sri Lanka get on to 64 for 2. Or 60 for 2. Oh.
It's Nissan Shi. It's Nissan Shi.
It is just sliding onto the bat beautifully to my eye, Jason. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I'm not sure we want to use the dew factor yet, but
no.
But I think the pace off, I think, is going to cause problems.
Oh wow! Tariq was mid-pause, and Sri Lanka decided to back away. Obviously, wasn't quite comfortable. Maybe something just came across his eye line there.
I'm wondering whether the spider cam was in the field of view there. Because normally they park it somewhere.
He's on 16, and if Sri Lanka want to get anywhere near this total, he's going to have to do quite a lot of work. I think this is loopy, and this goes down the ground. Has he got all of this one?
It's high.
And it is 6. It was high and long. Sri Lanka moved to 66 for 2. Sri Lanka 22 of 13. They're just starting to motor here.
I think we can call it and say that this is a belt of a pitch now. I think Sri Lanka have scored enough runs that
How do you think they try and prepare countermeasures for Usman Tariq's bowling? Because I remember before the India game when Pakistan played, we saw Surya Kumar in the training nets trying to replicate his bowling and search for countermeasures, but that didn't exactly work.
Breaks in once more, slightly wider on the crease, and he uses the feet there to back away and cut it out. There should be a couple. No, they started off the second one, but ultimately decided against. I think that was Rathnayaka's call, so a single to Sri Lanka's total, 67 for 2.
I think the only way you can do it is to have somebody in the nets with a ball thrower, just replicating his sort of delay in the delivery stride.
But then he also has like length and pace variation to it, right?
Fine.
So
well, you can build that in as well as to the
Well,
training
I
regime.
think you could just get net bowlers who could just try it.
But it's easier to do with a thrower than it is to do with a net bowler, I think.
2 balls left in the 8th over. Rathnayaka's on strike, 10 off 10 so far. His partner at the other end, Sri Lanka's started to get going, 23 off 14. This is cut into the ground. They'll get through for a quick single.
There's so many variations in pace as well. When there's balls that have skidded through, there are balls that are looped back very slowly with even after the pause in the delivery stride. No, it's really, really hard to get your timing on this whenever he bowls. And that's the whole reason why he does it, I think.
Sri Lanka taps his back man. Tariq comes in once more, 68 for 2. This is really round arm and it's guided to third man. So they'll come through for a single. End of the 8th. Sri Lanka 69 for 2. They need 144 more to win.
Because you don't see Tariq turning the ball very much. It's all about changes of flight, delivery point and pace. No, it's all those variations without the actual how much the ball turns. They're all pretty much going straight on.
We got Freedom 88 here saying maybe you guys should create a separate channel for geopolitics. I'm totally interested. Well, we'll just be slacking off Trump the entire time, but sure, if you're interested in that. Good work. We got Pirate Bacha here saying, I think Ireland are fairly unlikely to be top dogs in an associate structure with them not being full members. Are they full members?
They are full members, but they don't play any test matches at the moment. Same as Afghanistan are full members, but the only test matches they play are against Ireland, pretty much.
Yeah, well, it's just not financially viable for them. Abra is coming to 1 of 9. He's 2 overs so far. This has turned into the leg side for Lanka. There's no one. He's the one who's really put the squeeze on Sri Lanka. You need 144 to win this game. As we've mentioned, we'll mention it again. If Sri Lanka get over 148, Pakistan are out. And New Zealand will join England into the semi-finals. Abra comes in. This is wider and would have been wide if he left it. But instead he slapped it to cover where there's a misfield, and they will just about get through to the single. Well, they do say never run on a misfield, but they did then, and they got away with it.
Well, Pakistan will be kicking themselves. So I think they had 3 bites at the cherry there. They had a chance of the catch, chance of a run out. Yep, chance of a catch.
Oh, well done. It was dropped.
And a chance of the run out at the other end. I mean,
yeah,
good effort by the fielder. I mean, that wasn't the easiest catch to take.
No, it was a good dive, but he had it in both hands. Abra comes in once more. This is swept. This is really swept beautifully. And I think that's gone all the way for 6. Oh, no, 4. Just a 1 bounce 4. Really good shot from Rathnaka. They're playing their sweeps nicely.
2, 3, 4.
Sign of a good pitch when they're confident on that kind of a shot.
Yeah.
Do you think it'd be easy to restrict Sri Lanka for 147 when the pitch is very clearly a bowling spinning pitch? But I don't know, throwing the game away.
Well, they're halfway to what they need to get, Pakistan.
Exactly halfway.
Lanka on strike again. Bra will come in 139 more. They need this partnership's just built really nicely. He gets on the back foot here. I think that came off his thigh, but the shots will run out.
The bad throw.
Yeah, it's pretty full
too high. I think had he been over the top of the stumps at stump height, that would have been out. But the extra time to get the ball down has saved the runner.
Well, they do get through for a single. Moves the score on to 75. I think it almost came off the thigh pad initially, potentially, and then sadly the throw you'd say wasn't quite good enough, but I think it would have been home anyway. Maybe if he hit, then it would have been.
Yeah, it had to be a direct from that distance.
But I think is it Asalanka who's hurt himself on the dive?
Yeah.
No, he's flexing his wrist. Did the ball jag into the ground? I'm not sure it did. Or
it could have, but I wonder if it was his right wrist that sort of seemed to
go backwards on. Hyperextend it. Yes, that may well be the case.
I've actually never put in a dive into my crease, Jason, on a cricket pitch. I don't think I can't remember ever doing it.
I have, and it is documented on YouTube. There's one of me floundering around but like a fish trying to swim up the pitch. From about 15 years ago. What
was that in? What was that in?
It was in a league game for my club, but I was backing up when the left-hander captain at the other end slammed the ball straight to the fielder, and I had to turn back and dive sharply, and my feet went from underneath me. I was swimming up the pitch trying to get to the crease in time, whilst I'm completely oblivious of the misfield at extra cover. And therefore I didn't have any worries at all, but everybody else was just falling around laughing.
No, I'm sure they were. I'm sure. There's a lot of laughing at other people's misfortune on a cricket pitch. Well, there's just a pause in play, and it's an untimely one really for Asalanka and Rathnaka because they've been going along really nicely, but the left-handed Asalanka's wrist appears to be okay. So Ariana Bra will finish off the over. 6 from it so far. 2 balls left to go. 1 for 14. Here's figures read. This is swept. Oh, he's bowled him. Lanka went for the sweep. It's just gone on with the arm. Really nicely bowled for Bra, who is putting all the pressure on Sri Lanka here. They've lost their third. 75 for 3. Lanka out for 25.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
I'm not sure that was really required. The over-aggressive shot. I think he just played over the top of that and yorked himself a little bit. Lanka. No, he's gone along nicely. 25 off 18. I don't think he needed to play the over-aggressive shot there necessarily.
Yeah, I slightly wonder if his wrist was actually quite sore and he almost felt, well, I'm not going to retire, but one of those. But I don't know. It does mean that Kamindu Mendes will come into 5. 1 ball left in the 9th.
Where are you, Kamindu Mendes? I saw you. Where are you? There he is.
If your boy ain't all he should be now, this girl will put him right. And also left, she'll show him how. Just give her one night. She's a gypsy and the dexterous queen.
I'll just fade that down because that does go on a bit.
Yeah, one of my favourites, that jingle. I like a bit of Kamindu Mendes. Good jingle for
just kind of lost
player.
All of his shape, Lanka, by trying to overhit the ball.
And then he played a straight drive, which is probably the shot he should have played. And Bra comes in and this right sweep.
That's close as well, yeah.
Plum. Oh no.
It looked pretty plumb. Kamindu Mendes has reviewed it immediately, so you wonder if he may have got a little bit of glove on it, I reckon, as it went past him. But he went for a reverse sweep straight up. And Abrar is looking at him as if to say, why have you reviewed it? He punches gloves with Rathnark at the other end. I'm thinking that he's got a bit of glove on this.
Also wondering what's going to happen, because I think they also took the bells off at the far end because they tried to run a single as well. So is the ball dead if the appeal is turned down? And will he have another appeal for the run out?
Yeah, he's definitely. I'm pretty sure he has got some glove on that, judging by the replay, but
it's changing direction. But his question is, it's off the bat or off the glove. It can't be anything else.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah, I think he's definitely hit that. There we go. Decision overturned. That is the end of the 9th over. 75 for 3.
Some socials here.
Yeah.
Where can we go to? Here we got Tactical Koki here saying, can throwdowns replicate spin? I thought they were only for medium/pace bowler. I think this was when we were talking about replicating Usman Tariq and while preparing for him.
The thing is with those throwing things, you can a spinner is 50, 60 miles an hour in international cricket, which is quicker than some people would throw it with the throwdown thing.
Rathnarka faced up to Tariq and he swept one down the leg side. Umpire signals wide, but Pakistan seems to be quite interested in this. The keeper.
Tariq's not interested. He's walking back straight away.
The others two seem to be. They still need another 137. 66 balls to Sri Lanka. 76 for 3 at the moment. The wide though, so it will have to be rebowled. Rathnarka on strikers on 15. Pauses in his delivery stride, and this is cut nicely from Rathnarka. They should get a single and do. 77 for 3.
Two bites of the cherry, with the in front of him and behind you as the sweep went through 180 degrees, but I don't think he went under one and over the other. But Tariq, doing a good job here.
How much do they need? 71 more?
71 for the elimination of Pakistan.
Tariq comes into ball. This is pushed in the offside, and that is another one of those. 78 for 3. Kamindu Mendes gets himself off the mark. So they need 148. Sri Lanka which means if they get past that, then Pakistan are knocked out of the World Cup.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the only narrative that's imperative.
Yeah, I think 135 of 64 is to win this particular match is not going to happen. So the real question now is, can they get to 148 or not?
This is cut into the ground. They'll come through for another single. Rathnaka moves to 79 for 3. 3 balls left in the over and in our particular stint.
Yeah. And I'm trying to think who's bowled. Afridi's bowled. Naseem's bowled. Have they got a third seamer to bowl, or have they got a spinner?
Tariq balls around the wicket, and this is the wrong end. You'd think this is guided down to third man. They think about a second, but decide against it. I actually personally think the spin seems to be... Abra's bowled nicely, but I actually think it seems to be sliding onto the bat. Okay, so I think it might be time. If they bring... they need to win the game now, almost. If you by that, I mean bring back your strike bowlers. There's no point leaving Naseem with overs in the tank. This is wet down the leg side. Oh, there'll be buys. They can't afford that. Pakistan, it could be
I don't think it's buy. I think it's runs. I think he got a very bottom edge on that and he went all the way on the floor. Yes.
Yeah, okay, he did. Good
It was
spot.
a half attempt of a reverse sweep that he realized he just fucked up a bit too late and then he pushed it again.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary.
It's that horizontal spinning ball that he bowls with the round arm action. No, the slider, and it just slid onto the bat and got a bottom edge, and no keeper in the world is going to stop that.
84 for 3. Sri Lanka. Rathnaka has therefore moved himself onto 21. Last ball in the 10th over. Tariq balls. He dances down the pitch, Rathnaka, but in the end just nudges it for long on, and they'll get through for a single. So he moves himself to 22. Sri Lanka 85 for 3 off 10, and we are due for a change.
I shall hang around until the bear turns up.
Thank you, Billy. Thank you, Oshan.
See you guys.
The equation is simple. Pakistan must win this game without conceding 62 more runs. Jason, while you're there,
I am.
I would. The way to do this is to buy. You've got to bowl them out. You're not going to restrict them to 147 or less by bowling your full 20 overs. You've got to take wickets. I think you've got to put your best bowlers on now, and if it means that you are short in the last couple of overs, well, damn it.
Let them in. Oh no.
Hey, Bear.
All right there, Al. Yeah, it's quite tight, isn't it? They've got to take wickets, exactly as you're saying.
Akbar's first ball is played out to deep mid-wicket for a single.
Well, I mean, if they could take 3 wickets, they might be at 3 quick-ish wickets. I mean, I don't bat much 8, 9. I can't remember who's 8, but I mean, normally if you can get down to there, you might be able to slow things down.
This is Akbar's last over. This one down the leg side. Kamindu plays this backward of square on the leg side. It will be fielded for a single.
You think the Kiwis have bunged them a shed load of money and said, boys, you've got to get 148. Put some money behind a bar for them if they get it.
What you hope is that there's just enough professional integrity to in going to try and win the game. This one is down the leg side, swept by Rathanayake, high and hard and all the way for 6.
Nope. Sorry, I've got the Liverpool game on next to me as well.
No, that's all right. 93 for 3 now, halfway through this 11th over.
Yeah, they look like they're going to do it. It's a better batting pitch than we've seen in Pallekele.
Yeah.
Generally, I mean, most of them have ragged quite a lot. But this one, maybe it's a fresh pitch. Yeah, yesterday's was a used pitch, wasn't it? So,
Abra wide, could have left that for a wide, slapped down to long on. So well timed, in fact, that they'll get a single and nothing more. And the score moves to 94.
Yeah. They're going along at what, nearly 10 and over at the moment, aren't they? Well, 9ish.
9ish and over. This one looped. Gonna maybe hit leg stump, defended by Kamindu.
And to be fair, with this many wickets in hand, victory isn't out of the question.
No.
Certainly give it some Humpty.
Yep.
Later in the innings.
But if you're Pakistan, you're not defending your real total. Is this? Oh, what a grubber that was! That must have been. It seems so slow. Barely got up to ankle height. Kamindu has played all around it and under it, and it's hit his stumps, and he has to go.
Yeah, let's have a look again. Oh God, yeah, it just didn't get up at all, did it?
That is awful.
Pitched halfway down the track and just didn't bounce.
Didn't bounce.
Well,
he's miles early.
It swings back in Pakistan's favour.
Yeah.
The crowd says. The crowd says. The crowd says you're out.
Just as Liverpool scored a 4th goal as well. Sweet.
Fabulous.
Excellent.
Who scored?
Was it? Gakpo.
Nice one.
It's 4-1 now.
A worm burner there for Kamindu. You'd feel bad getting a ball like that in your weekend club game, wouldn't you, Arnav?
Absolutely. Really stayed low, pitched and came straight onto the stumps. As you said, he swung his bat. Kamindu swung his bat, but straight under his bat and onto the stumps. Seen quite a few of these in test matches in the last few years, I would say.
Yes, probably in India too. On those
especially
ragging,
in India
ragging
Bumrah's
filthy
bowling.
pitches that you turn up over there.
I don't understand why they do that, because it harms the Indian team more than the opponents. So.
It does seem to, doesn't it? It's a bit of an odd one.
Yeah.
Oh, there is Dew. Which is maybe why Sri Lanka decided to bat second.
We have a comment for you. Ankit Kumar says, I like hearing Bear's voice, so he's glad you're back on comms.
Ah, thank you very much.
We're always better with the Bear.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to multitask at the moment, although I can take West Ham were pushing, even though we were 2 goals up, but now we got a 4th. I'm happy. So who's going to bowl? Mohamed Nawaz is going to bowl.
Nawaz. And Lionaga is our new batsman.
Right, I've got to find all these jingles. Here's the bowler.
Nawaz.
The winter of our discontent made glorious summer by this sun.
Of Pakistan.
Rathnayaka will face 30 off 20 balls. Just outside the off stump. Tried to push it backward a point, hit the fielder, no run.
And here is the new batsman.
Janet the Lugger takes you for a ride. Look out, he's gone off the rails. Janet.
Leonardo can certainly hit the ball. Ratnayaka's had a couple of decent scores in the tournament so far.
Yeah, he's batting okay today as well. Comes across his stumps, pulls this ball that's short of a length, but can only find deep square leg for a single. Moves the score to 95-4.
Yeah, it's getting tight for Pakistan now. They need quick wickets.
Yeah.
Really slow them down that way. They need to get the set batsman out, Ratnayaka, and they need to then try and...
Bit of chaos.
Yeah, put the pressure on the new batsman.
Yeah.
I'm with you. I'd be tempted to bring in one of the strike bowlers and see if they can get... Oh!
Oh, that one squirts forward at a last-minute edge that had Bear and my heart rate increasing. But that little edge has tickled it all the way down for 4.
It's Nissan Shi. It's Nissan Shi.
For a minute there, I thought it'd come off the pad, actually, in front of off stump, and they were going to peel.
It is...
The thinnest.
the more I watch it, the closer it gets.
Yeah.
2 goals for West Ham.
Another one. Oh, well.
99 for 4. Lionaga plays this ball down towards deep cover. Takes the single, 100 up. 6 wickets. Or 47 runs.
47 runs is not a lot of runs to play with.
Doesn't feel like it.
Not in 8.2 overs.
Less than a run a ball.
Yeah.
Well, we saw England get that in 3 yesterday.
True.
Yeah.
Again, a little
Long
shift
live
across the
Rihanna, mate.
stumps. Played through towards deep mid-wicket. And that will be another single.
Dab hasn't had a bowl yet either, has he? Leggy.
No, not
He's
yet.
another leggy, although he can be quite expensive, but you've got to take wickets.
Yeah. We're currently going along at 8.5 and over. The match total seems to be... Oh, he's bowled him! Lionaga tried to get space to play on the offside, and it's taken his leg stump. 101 for 5, and everything is on a knife edge.
Oh, it's getting tight.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
It's not the runs, it's the wickets. It's not the runs, it's the wickets.
The wicket. I said leg stump, it was his middle stump, apologies, but Lionaga goes for 5, bowled Nawaz. 101 for 5, and I don't think anyone has any faith in what the lower order of Sri Lanka might look like.
Well, the captain's coming up.
Shanaka can bat, he certainly can bat. He's got a jingle that goes like this.
He came here from Sri Lanka as an all-round devotee. He bowled okay, but with the bat he averaged less than 3. Dasan Shanaka, we'll have to wait and see if he's good enough to play internationally. Dasan Shanaka.
Right, here we go. Tariq, still got 2 overs left, hasn't he?
Yep. Figures of 0 for 23 so far. In and bowls. Looping delivery just on middle end leg. Turn to mid wicket. There'll only be a single, although it's careened off the stumps.
Good backup fielding from Shadab
back
there.
up. Well, yeah.
It was a great catch.
You could see the keeper giving him the evils from the deep, like, just throw it more gently than that.
Yeah. They desperately want the wicket though, don't they? You know, they're trying everything they can. Running out of time, running out of balls.
In. That one slightly wider. Tried to be played again through mid-wicket. Misfield, single taken. Some of the fielding has been, you know, the half stops have gone quite a distance away from the fielders. I know the general feeling is never run on a misfield, but some of it's like been like hitting a wall rather than a person, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think the ball's wet now, isn't it? I mean, it's a bit dewy out there, and there's a lot of it's probably skipping across the outfield, not bouncing how you kind of expect it to.
Well, in again, this time played quite handsomely towards deep cover. Will only, though, hit the fielder and a third single. 104 for 5.
Singles not enough. Well, enough for Pakistan.
Yeah, but like we said, it what was our mantra between overs? It's not the runs, it's the wickets.
Yes.
It's not the runs, it's the wickets.
Another one now would really throw the cat amongst the pigeons.
Yep. This is again enough width outside the off stump, allows the cut backward a square. The fielder gets there on the boundary just in time, but that should be 2 and is. Maybe it's because of the slowness of the action, but I think there's more than 15% bend in Tariq's arm when he bowls.
A lot of people think he's throwing. I don't think he. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's all been checked.
Apparently he's been tested twice, hasn't he, or something?
But you know when you just look at it, and it's like it's quite bent.
I don't see. I don't see that. I just see it come over really slowly from a, you know.
Yeah. This ball played to mid-wicket for no run. 1 ball left in his 13th over. Not wishing to cast aspersions, I am sure it's just an optical illusion in my bad eyes.
Well, we've all got bad eyes as we get older.
An attempt at a tap and run into the offside field, quickly fielded, 106 for 5. 41 more runs.
As we watch the wickets go down. Over to you, Arnav. What's going on the old socials?
Socials are saying Pakistan need to be a bit more aggressive in the field. Vishal says slips, short, mid-wicket, throw everything at this point. Tim Wilton Davis says silly mid, kitchen sink. And to your point about Usman Tariq, Shining Knight says Ravichandran Ashwin had a good video explaining his action, and he says it's not illegal.
Yeah. I like I said, I'm sure it's not. I don't wish to cast dispersions. It's like I said, it's an old man's bad eyes, and
I think all of us we're not used to seeing an action like that. Someone stopping, and that's probably why the bent arm seems more apparent than it does for anyone who does it in a flowing action.
Yeah, probably true.
Probably, yeah, more right than you know, Arnav. Nawaz to continue. It'll be his second over. He's got 1 for 7. And this is played by Rathnayaka through a vacant mid-wicket. Deep mid-wicket is coming in and will limit damage to a single. 40 runs is what Pakistan have to play with.
Which isn't a lot.
Nope.
Fair bit of turn on that ball that got Larnage actually. Straightened nicely.
Yeah. Left arm spin
Who
bowler.
is that guy, by the way? I've seen him a lot in this tournament. And who is he?
Don't know.
I mean, he's on the Sri Lankan staff, but he looks familiar.
He's Indian.
Yeah,
he's Indian.
He is.
He used to be India's batting coach. I'll just have a look.
Okay, he looks familiar, but I can't put a name.
Comes down the track. In the end, just pushes too long off. Single taken. Sri Lanka is on 4. Rathnayaka 35. He's become the central cog of what this innings might look like at the moment. If they can get rid of him, then all bets are off.
5.
Yeah, that's Vikram Rathore. He's Indian, but he's Sri Lanka's batting consultant until the end of the World Cup.
Oh, okay.
This one shorter, flatter, quicker, pulled, but deep backward square will, with a good throw in, limit everything to a single. Halfway through this 14th over, 109 for 5. And whilst the game might be coming more and more into Pakistan's grip, the semi-final might be the thing that is slipping through their fingers if they don't take wickets soon.
Yeah.
Nawaz in again, down the leg side. Big heave by Sri Lanka. Has he got all of it? He most certainly does. 6 beautiful runs over deep square leg.
Can't afford that. That was a poor ball, wasn't it? It was dragged down on leg side.
And that becomes the key, is that every poor ball with this sort of equation is just magnified.
You wonder if that plays into Sri Lanka's hands, actually, as they get more and more panicky. They bowl them more and more dross and actually bring them back into the game and give them a chance to win. It's a long way off, admittedly, but...
Yeah. 115 for 5. This one outside the off stump. Sri Lanka gives himself enough room to play the shot into the deep covers, and there'll be a single. Bring Rathnayaka on to strike for the last ball of the over.
And I'm trying to think who's in next for Sri Lanka, actually. Wellalaga, he can bat as well, but after that I think they might be okay. I mean, there's some, but Tikshana can give it a little bit of Humpty, as some of the others can, but if you can get past Wellalaga, 2 more wickets, they might give themselves a chance.
Rathnayaka gives himself
Not
room
with that, though.
And slaps the ball beautifully between cover and extra cover, and that goes all along the ground for one of these.
Yeah, again, he gave it too much flight, and he could just sit and wait and smash it. It can't be easy. If it is dewy, it's not easy to bowl, especially for the spinners. You can't really grit the ball very well, and it slips out of the hands.
We're going to have a drinks break.
Drinks is it? All right, let's jump on to socials. Well, there's one thing that Bear would like to hear. I think Liverpool scored a 5th goal, is it?
They did indeed.
And another thing you might not want to hear, the Newcastle leveled it with Everton, but Everton immediately took a 3-2 lead, and that's what's been going on in the chat. They're talking about football.
I'm not really that bothered about that, to be honest. I'm more interested in what Liverpool are doing, and I don't think City or United playing today.
Manchester City play tonight.
To Leeds, away to Leeds.
Yeah.
That's not really that important, actually. The games we need to worry about. Well, Chelsea are playing Arsenal tomorrow, aren't they?
Yep.
Yeah, so that's good. United, Villa lost yesterday, also good. And if someone can hold up United tonight and Chelsea get beaten tomorrow, then I think we're up to 4th, aren't we? Chasing down Villa. We'll only be about 3 points ahead of us at that point.
Well, all you can do is take care of the ones in front of you, and then.
Yep.
Well, exactly that. You do need results to go your way to a certain degree, and it's always handy when they do. And the earlier, the better. The more in the mix we are, the more likely is we'll come through it. I think we're going to win the Champions League as well.
Are you happier about Galatasaray or Atletico Madrid?
I think Galatasaray, Atletico can be a real pain in the arse.
Yeah.
Is it Crespo or what's his name? I can't remember. There's the guy in charge there who's been there forever. The Argentinian.
Simeone.
It's Simeone. I love Simeone, but I don't like playing against him. But when I watch him against other teams, I love that he gets really animated.
He could start a fight in
He could start off, he could do. He's brilliant. But not when you're playing him. Although last year we beat them quite easily, didn't we? Or we might have beaten them this year in a group stage quite easily.
But then it's potentially Chelsea or PSG in the
Liverpool lost to Galatasaray in the groups.
Yeah, we lost 1-0, was it? I think in the group stage, or 2-1, something like that.
1-0. Yeah.
But we were in a bit of a bad space, and plus this is a 2-leg game. They got to come to Anfield, and that's where I think we'll do pretty well.
If you knock over Juve, you're a good team.
Yeah.
Not currently. Juve are not that good right now.
Okay, we are kind of back. It's going to be Shadab, who's going to bowl 15th over.
Well, I did call. He's
28 more runs for New Zealand. Yeah. What do you guys reckon?
It looks like they're going to get there, doesn't it? Quite easy. Yeah. Speak over the top of this, Al.
Okay, that one is wide outside the off stump, spinning wider and played to deep cover by Shananka, and that will be a single.
Shanaka, not Shananka.
Oh, what?
Shanaka.
Sorry, my apologies.
That's okay.
So we've got our traditional 5 deep fielders: deep backward square, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and deep cover. Again, outside the off stump. Again, played towards that deep cover, and again a single. 122 for 5.
They really don't have time to dick around with singles, do they? I mean, they should get. Shaheen's got 2 left, and Nazim Shah's got 2 left, I think. I'd just go for it.
Well, he comes down the track, Shanaka, and that will be sort of mistimed down to longer on for a single. 3rd single of the over.
At least against the Pacers, they might try and hit it out the ground and miss time one and get caught in the outfield. He's still here, Jace. Can you let that person in on? Can you let Billy in?
Well, a big. Now it's gone in the air down towards deep square leg. Now will that be caught?
Nope.
No, it will not. Big hit by Rathnayaka, and that's gone the distance. 129 for 5. 18 more runs required.
With 5 overs. This ain't happening unless Pakistan need a miracle now.
Yeah.
It's a good fight though.
I just feel like
Probably
they've
a hat
bowled.
trick or something.
Yeah.
I think they've bowled their bowlers like they're defending the total. They just need to win. This one is wide, and a swing and a miss from Rathnayaka, an attempted slog sweep. It's like they haven't tried to deviate from their normal method in order to be able to try and bring the game within the game and more into their equation. And another slog sweep.
And another 6, mate.
And that is over deep mid wicket. That's the second 6 of the over.
Surely that's it.
Yeah. That's a 50.
Rathnayaka makes 50.
Yeah, he's looking good, isn't he? Let's give him one of these.
You know you lift me with your 50.
A bit of optimism in the comments about Sri Lanka. Vishal saying Sri Lanka now looking like they're going for the 200. Extra Fluffer agreeing with him. Suter, who agrees as well, he says, as I keep saying, Sri Lanka have to go for a win.
Oh, it's not really about the idea that they're not trying to win the game, but Pakistan are only concerned about getting them out for 147 or less.
Yeah.
And it feels that they're about to fail in that.
Well, yeah, and it's a tall ask, isn't it? I mean, they got 5 overs to get, what, 70 runs?
Yeah.
I think we're having a change, though, isn't it? It's 15
Oh, yeah, we
over.
are having a change. Billy is back.
Billy!
All right, see you guys.
See you later.
See you tomorrow.
Who's on? It's me, Al, you're here staying, doing our socials, and Billy is back. All right, Billy.
Hey, Bet, I'm in a great mood, as I'm sure you are.
Yeah, I've got it on a laptop next to me.
Oh, do you? Oh, well then.
On some dodgy stream.
Well, no, we don't talk about that.
We don't talk about that. But yeah, in fact, I can turn it off now. We're going to win, aren't we?
Yeah.
They're not going to score three goals in 6 minutes. 135 for 5. 78 runs required off 30 balls. It's 2.5 a ball. Well, there's an attempt at 1, and I think that's 6 of them. This is flowing away from Pakistan as we speak. This is Tariq's last over. I mean, for all the mystery spin of Tariq, he's gone for 34. If I'm not wrong, I think England picked. He had about 1 for 12 off 2 or 3 against England, and went for 20 odd in his last over. I mean, everyone says he's unhittable, but that's clearly not the case. He bowls bad balls, same as everyone else. I think it is a bit dewy. I don't think it's easy to grip the ball. That's 2 out to deep mid wicket.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's one of those bowlers that when you line him up, he's an unknown quantity at first. When you line him up and pick him, it becomes pretty easy. Actually.
Well, exactly. When you see a lot of him, that's gone straight down the ground. Not sure he's got enough of that. That could be the wicket. No, it's not. Dropped short of Shaheen down at long on. But it'll be another 2. I don't know how many does he need an over? There were 5 overs, 75, 15 and over, roughly, isn't it? They've got 12 off the first 4 balls of this over. So they're right with a rate nearly. If they can get another 6 off this over, another 10 off this over, with a 6 and a 4, could get quite interesting at the end. Sri Lanka could even pull off a remarkable win like England yesterday.
Yeah, it really would be remarkable.
That's flat and outside off stumps. Pumped out to extra cover. Well fielded by the man on the fence, but they'll get another 2. So 14 off the over.
Yep. From a tournament perspective, 1 more run and the Kiwis are through. But
they'll all be in the bar cheering.
As has been said, the Sri Lankans don't really care.
No. They're going to get a single here as it's batted back. That's it then, isn't it?
Yeah.
148. They're done.
Yep.
Pakistan have just been knocked out of the World Cup.
Oh yeah, this is now a dead rubber.
Yeah, with 4 overs and 1 ball to spare. Well, it took us quite deep. There was yesterday. It was looking until about 3 overs to go that this was going to be a dead rubber from the start. Only the fact that England managed to get over the line yesterday made it not. So you stopped watching yesterday with 3 overs to go, Billy?
Oh, nightmare, Bear. Yeah, I did. I had some work to do, and obviously the cricket was very distracting, so I literally turned it off. And my brother got a message from my brother saying extraordinary victory.
It was an extraordinary victory. Sixth ball, sorry, has worked out into the deep. They're going to come back for 2. Oh, there was a little bit of hesitation from Lanka going back, but Shanaka was convinced.
Billy, have you considered that they won because you weren't watching?
No, I try not to do that, Al. But
okay.
a good friend of mine was doing what I should have been doing, which was in the pub watching it and attempting to do some work. Although he then messaged me hours later to say that he'd been head-butted by someone in the club and has probably broken his nose. So maybe it was best that I didn't.
What?
I didn't engage.
What, a local yokel Geordie dude?
A local Geordie.
Yeah.
Right. Extra fluffo. We are sailing. We are sailing. Greystoke 666 does Voldemort Bowl spin. Gab owners, why a dead rubber? Why not call it a wet noodle? Lockie 6. Some guys have all the luck. Matthew Cullen, Pickford has just made the best save of all time.
That's good. He's my keeper in my fantasy team, so that'll give me points.
You can't have an Everton keeper, Bear.
Well, he's the best keeper in the country, and he makes a lot of saves because Everton are quite shit. So I think he's top of I think he's the best goalkeeper in the fantasy league at the moment, isn't he? Top of the pile. He's never that expensive either because he's English. Anyway, Nazim, they brought him back too late. If he gets a wicket now, I'm going to get really upset. He doesn't though. He gets slammed out, breaks to cover. I think that was a Smaximum. Oh my God.
That was maybe why?
Possibly.
Yeah, it was 6.
Smack it in the air, beyond the boundary. Smack it in the air.
No doubt.
Smaximum.
Pakistan will be feeling mightily deflated now.
Will be. And in other Premier League news, the Brentford were 3-0 up. Burnley got it back to 3-3, and Brentford just scored a 95th minute winner.
Those are games. Attempted pull by Shanaka, but he gloves it down to the man on the 45.
When did you last go and watch a game live, Bear?
Oh God!
A game of football or cricket, for that matter.
Cricket. I was doing the 2019 World Cup. Oh no, I went to a couple of county games.
Did you do the 2019 World Cup?
I did the 2019 World Cup, Al. And I watched a lot of those games. And I went to see a couple of county games. I met up with Grubby and Fred down at the Oval in Hendo a couple of years ago. Watched a morning's play or an afternoon's play down there. That was quite nice. When the weather's good, it's a nice place to go. But the Oval's fucking expensive, and you can't buy beer with cash.
No. One of the best things about Lords is you can bring booze in.
Well, there is that, true. Oh, actually, yeah, I went to meet up to someone at Lords actually last year. Oh, dropped down at long leg. It was an attempted lap over the man on the 45. I think he got it quite high up on the bat or on the glove. It ballooned up in the air, and it was chased back by the man on the 45. He dived to catch it, kind of got his hands there, but couldn't hold on to it, and they got back for 2. 54 required of 21. It's not outlandish.
Nope.
I've seen it.
No, it's a similar position to what England were in.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it done in the IPL. Certainly. I've seen 60
your favourite competition?
No, my favourite competition is definitely not. But I have seen I have seen 60 scored in the last 3 overs in the IPL to win a game a couple of years ago, which was mad. That is attempted hoik by Shanaka, gets a under edge, goes out onto the leg side, and there is no run.
Vishal, congrats to New Zealand. Their national anthem will be played on fast forward in the semis now.
Well, yeah, so New Zealand have got South Africa on Wednesday then, and then presumably we're playing at Wankidi, so that'll be either at Eden Gardens or the Modi Dome, one presumes. And England will have to wait till to the result of tomorrow's game between the West Indies and India. Oh, attempted big hoik. Not sure if that was a slower ball, but it certainly didn't get up. And Shanaka just couldn't get hold of it. He's got 33 off 17 now. He's scoring at nearly 200. We could have a blockbuster finish here. When was the last time you went and watched a live? I mean, I haven't watched a football game since probably I went. Well, my brother-in-law came over and he wanted to see a Premier League game just when he got married. So that was about 9 years ago.
He came over from where? Where does he?
Kenya. And a mate of mine's got weirdly season tickets for Arsenal, and he gave them to me. So I took him to an Arsenal game. It wasn't even Liverpool. Can't remember who it was. That's driven down to Long On. There's no one. I like atmosphere, but I hate being in crowds. And actually, I prefer my sport on the telly, mate. I like replays, and I like being able to see exactly what's going on, and if I miss something.
I am actually. You will be jealous of this, Bear. I am actually going to the Wednesday of Cheltenham.
Horse racing. I've been to a couple of times.
So Champion Chase though.
Wednesday.
Yeah. Tuesday's Champion Hurdle Day.
Yeah, Tuesday's Champion Hurdle Day. Wednesday, and they've got the cross country on Wednesday, which is a great race as well. Although, I mean, I'm not sure I'll leave the Guinness Village, to be honest. But we'll see how I get on.
Take the whole thing in. It's quite incredible.
Yeah, no, I know. I absolutely love my racing.
10 quid a race, 8 races, or 10 races?
7 races.
7 races. 70 quid, 10 quid a race.
No, it'll be really good fun, so I'm looking forward to that. You can actually get a direct train from Newcastle all the way to Cheltenham Spa, which is pretty extraordinary.
Yeah, it goes all the way to Penzance. That
although it'll be late and overpriced, but you can do it.
Shane Freedy is in, and his first ball is whipped off the pads by Shanika out to cow corner, but only for a single. Now they now need 51 off 17. It's actually 3 a ball, so they need to hit some big boundaries. 18 and over. Ain't gonna be easy.
But no, I'm looking forward to that. I mean, cricket, I've watched a bit at Durham, purely just because it's close, a bit of county stuff there.
Is it quite cheap to get into Durham, I imagine, for a day at the county cricket?
Yeah, not bad. I mean, not as good as I think it should be necessarily.
That was through to the keeper, and there is no run.
No, it's not. I think it was £20 for a day, which I thought was a little bit overpriced. Actually, I thought if you really want, because students will come to that kind of thing, and then spend lots of money at the bar.
Yeah.
So if you were clever, you'd say, well, students come in for a tenner and then
spend loads of money on booze,
and which they would do, but people don't seem to think that way necessarily.
Yeah, no, it's about 20 quid to get into the Oval, but a pint's about 9 quid.
Yeah, exactly.
That one is going to be out. Ratnayaka has finally gone 58 off 36. He's trying to put Shaheen Shah Afridi over his head and into the stands. Doesn't quite connect. Great innings from him, 58 off 37. But not quite enough. And Pakistan are kind of win this and get on 3 points, but they're not going to get through because their net run rate isn't going to quite be good enough. And they're going to be...
Burnley have equalised again.
Yeah, I literally was just about to say that 4-4.
How many fucking minutes are they playing? The clock on my... They switched over to this at the end of the Liverpool game on whatever coverage I'm watching, and it's on 101 minutes and 30 seconds currently.
It's like with the Qatar World Cup.
Yeah.
They used to...
The FIFA World Cup will be very, very much like this.
There'll be ice everywhere, though. Anyway, another one bites the dust.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
And the new batsman is...
This kid's such a little punk, but that boy just get a job done. Doing it well, he knows he's cool like a cool kid at your school.
Gonna have to watch Match of the Day tonight. Looks like it had almost kicked off on the sidelines as well a minute ago. Yeah. That one's clipped off the pads by Walalage down to deep square leg.
Do you know where your another one bites the dust little input there was from? Do you know what game it's from?
No.
Right, end of that. Moving on.
Clearly not. It would have been about 2 or 3 years ago.
Tim Wilton Davis has talked about that Durham need to pay people to come in. Durham paid the spectators. That was Banana Brooks.
Does it ever get warm up there? That's the other thing. I mean, the thing about
Does it get warm? A little bit. Yeah, it can do.
I imagine it doesn't in April.
May was alright last year. April cold. It's just so wet and grey and miserable up here most of the time.
That's he's got skewed that between backward square and short third man to the boundary for 4 runs as Shanaka, who's on 39 of 20. So that's pretty good going from him, but again, it's just not quite quick enough.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Pretty much need one of them every ball now.
But the main thing's the temperature. Whenever I go home or something, it's literally 4 degrees or 3 degrees colder up here. It's amazing.
I know. Well, you are.
Luckily, I don't mind the cold, so that's okay.
Yeah, about 300 miles further north, aren't you, up there, really?
Yeah.
London, Newcastle?
Yeah, maybe 250 or something. It's a long way.
It's quite a way north. 46.
Have you ever been up?
Yeah, I have. I around the wicket a Freedy, and I've not been to Newcastle. That's not time back to the bowling. There's no one. When I was at university, a mate of mine was at Durham Uni, and I went up to Durham Uni. We did something called the Dung Cow Challenge.
What's that?
It was basically there was about 14 pubs, and you had to go up and back down them on a beer crawl. And I think
that's great fun.
I think we managed about 20, and I would then pass
I might
out
have
later.
to suggest that.
But when I got there, they had this thing in the student union called the Diced Carrot Club.
Yeah.
And basically, they just sat there and drunk till they threw up. And then they started doing that after, and they basically had a big tarpaulin on the floor, and they all had like those, portable cagoule things on. And they basically drunk, threw up, and everyone's throwing up. And then they had stupid challenge. They had to scoop a fucking pint of puke and drink the puke.
Oh.
That's fucking disgusting.
That is grim.
That's just really grim.
That's horrible.
That's just nasty.
Sounds like some rugby initiation.
Well, exactly. That's too wide, and has given us a wide. Of course, I was a Manchester student, so by that time I was banging pills and raving like a lunatic. So I kind of given up on the booze after that. That's worked around the corner to the man on the 45, and it will be.
Were you a cricket nut in your youth there, or did you pick it up?
Yeah, no. I started playing cricket when I just before I went to senior school, and I played all the way through senior school. Played minor counties when I was 15. Played club cricket both days of the weekends. 20 over competitions during the week for my club. Won everything. We were really quite good.
Nice.
In my club side, we had like 6 Hertfordshire youth players.
Ooh.
That one has been hit long and hard, a long way back over long off, and that will be one of these. Well, we used to play. So they used to have a 20 over competition weekdays, and because we were in Watford, we used to enter the Middlesex one and a Hertfordshire one. And when you were under 15s, you had 14 and 15-year-olds.
Yeah.
So when we were 13, 15, and 17, we won both. And I think, when we were the slightly younger of the top age group, we won it once or twice as well. But we had like the opening batsman for England South. He was fucking amazing. He was a big lad and hit it miles for the age group. That's miss-hit out to deep cover, and there's no run.
Incidentally, for anyone now hearing across from the football, that Burnley equaliser was disallowed, so Brentford have won it 4-3. So maybe that's why.
Oh, maybe that's why it all kicked off.
Yeah.
That's a horrible ball. Is that Shadab again? It is. Yeah, I think that was just an off spinner that he bowled. Did he not get that given as a wide on that? I don't think so.
I think it was.
No, I think it was. I didn't see the umpire. And they haven't shown the pot. Yeah, it should have been. Shadab bowls that. That would have been a wide. He's got hold of that. Has he got enough? He has got enough, over the boundary for 6. And Shanaka's going mental. He now has a 50 off 24 balls. Good for him.
Yep.
We're going to play a short one.
It's 50, and you know that can't be bad. Yeah, it's 50, and you know you should be glad.
Yeah, so my club side, we had the opening
Yeah.
partnership for Hertfordshire youth team, both openers, and one who played for South of England. We had the South of England wicket keeper, opening bowler for Hertfordshire, myself, left arm spinner, and another guy who played as well. So 6 out of the 11 were playing for Hertfordshire, and we were playing club cricket every year. That's banged out to deep, long off for a single. So we won everything, you know. We beat Ramps' team one year, and we beat Hussein's team one year, but neither of them were playing for their clubs at the time, at youth level. And then I gave up. I went to university. I played first year at university. We only had 3 games, and we were a shit
Yeah,
side.
it's tough that.
And it seemed quite pointless, and there was nothing else to do. Attempted reverse sweep by Wallalage, and there's no run. And then I pretty much gave up in the second year. I was partying too much, and I didn't start playing again until I was 27.
Do you regret that a bit, or
No, I had fun. And then when I came back, I played good competitive league cricket for another 10 years. And then the last sort of 7 or 8, it was all falling off a cliff kind of deal. You know, you're too old, too fat. The team I was playing with, you know, I was one of the youngest members of the side, and I retired at 45. I was playing with a bunch of 50 and 60-year-olds. And you're playing, you know, when you're playing county cricket, league cricket, you know, we're in Surrey, but we're basically in central London in Surrey. And then everyone outside has got young kids in their 20s because there's fuck all else to do out there, so they were much more competitive than we were, and it got quite boring losing every week basically. That's an attempted heave over the offside by Shanaka, but he gets a thickish outside edge that flies over short third man down to the third man boundary. He'll get 4. Now theoretically they can still 4 sixes and they win this game. 3 sixes.
A Braithwaite.
A Braithwaite, yeah, we've seen it done.
A waist high no ball would be interesting.
It wouldn't it? Especially if you got hit for 6.
Yeah, exactly.
They've done a much better than I thought they would, Sri Lanka, to be honest. I thought they might cave like they did against the other 2.
But that is the thing about T20 cricket. It's rare you get a complete drubbing.
Well, that one's gone for 6, I tell you that. That's a fucking gorgeous shot, man. He's picked that up for extra cover. That's extraordinary.
Damn! That 6 is on fire.
18 off 4. So what?
Well, as soon as they were knocked out, they have lost the plot here a bit. Pakistan, they've lost their discipline, which I guess is understandable.
But 97 metres square is huge.
It is, isn't it? And Chanaka's going along a hefty old rate, 64 off 27. Round the wicket. It's gone again. Has it gone up?
Hello?
Has it gone far enough?
No.
I can't see the ball in the night sky. And it has.
6.
It's gone for 6. Oh my word. Could this be a crazy finish?
Half Braithwaite.
What, 12 required off 3?
He's 70 off 28, Shanaka.
Yeah.
It's outrageous.
Remember the name.
Yeah. One of the Pakistan players looking around a bit shell-shocked.
Like, oh dear.
201 for 6. So this must have been a flat track, as Jason was positing earlier.
Yeah, we were discussing that earlier.
Yeah. Wow. Quite crazy. They'll go and lose it now. There'll be a wicket, this ball.
Yeah.
Or caught on the boundary. Well, let's see. Shanaka facing up. Freedy around the wicket. He's done it again, you know. He fucking has as well. He's hit that for 6 over extra cover. This is outrageous. 3 sixes in a row. He is doing a Carlos Braithwaite here. I really want him to do it now.
Oh my god.
That is outrageous.
This will be hilarious that now 6 off 2, when it is eminently possible, they now bottle it and lose 2 wickets.
Well, this becomes the thing. You don't have to hit this one.
No, but you might as well.
You might as well.
You can get 4 in a single. We could have a super over.
Yeah, that's what we need.
No, I don't want a super over. This is my 6th day on the trot with a double header on Thursday. I kind of want to go home. I've got 3 days off for a change coming up.
Are you in tomorrow?
No, I'm not in tomorrow. My son is supposedly playing football. If the pitch isn't still waterlogged, we shall see.
There we go.
Back over the wicket, and he has got a dot ball. He tried the wrong thing. It's not a wide. No way was it a wide.
No, not a wide.
He went right across his stumps. He was going to try and lap it over the keeper. He was better off standing and delivering. Why was he trying to do some funky shot?
Also, I always think if they're moving around so much in their crease like that, then they, you know.
Yeah, it went over his ankle, basically. He's turned himself around. Well, having done all the effort to get to 6 required off 2 balls, it's now 6 required off the last ball.
Simple is always best.
If I was a freedie, I'd be just trying to bang in a Yorker, but here we go. That should be a wide.
Well done by the keeper, by the way.
Yeah, it was really well taken by the keeper. Oh, no!
It's not a wide.
It's not a wide. It must have been right on the line. Pakistan win by 5 runs after all that. The whole stadium is deflated. I think Shanaka should have tried to hit.
I'd like to see that last ball again.
I would too. He didn't really move across his stumps.
He didn't move at all.
And it did seem very wide. It was very full, so it's difficult to see. And it was around and about the blue line. But in the end, they fell short by 5 runs. It was a good game in the end, a very good game. Good game.
Everyone played hard.
They did indeed. Pakistan did everything in their power to get themselves to a score that they possibly could roll Sri Lanka. For Sri Lanka have not scored above about 120.
I think
it's pitched on the blue line.
I think that's harsh. I think that should be wide.
Well, it's actually pitched on the blue line.
Yeah,
so I guess you can't say it.
But from that angle, I'd argue that that's not hittable.
Yeah.
Because it's going across him, so it's always going away from him. So sure, it's pitched on the line, but actually, if you see what I mean, it's
true. But if it had been playing all the shots that he played before, because he was playing over in that arc, you know, he could have got across and hit that across over extra cover. I think he fucked it up on the ball before, actually, when he tried to do a ramp. He should have just carried on trying to hit it out of the park. He probably knows he was going to push it wide and get ready for that and try and hit it the same shot again over extra cover for 6. But hey, he didn't. But Pakistan did fantastic to get themselves. What is it? They got 213, I think. Which, you know, considering it's one of the highest scores of the tournament, to be fair, and they batted fantastically. They had a 178 opening partnership into the 16th over. Probably.
Yeah, they haven't. I think a relatively decent World Cup for Sri Lanka, to be honest. I mean, they'll be gutted that they haven't got through to the semis, obviously, or done a bit more of a run. But I don't think they can be too disappointed. It's probably about where their cricket is as a whole, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I think that's a fair surmise. I mean, they're not the strongest side. They were at home. I think the thing was when they beat Australia, wasn't it? You thought, oh, there could be something here for them.
Jaya Surya is. Is that a remonstration with the umpire? I think he's certainly asking the question.
No, I think that would look perfectly amicable to me.
Yeah, no. I mean,
I think he's at least asking the question of the umpire about
whether that was a wide or not.
Wide.
Yeah, fair enough. But you know, what's done is done. We've all had dodgy umpiring decisions. Let's be honest. And I don't think you can review extras here. You can review the no balls weirdly on height, I think, but I don't think you can review the wides. But I think you're right. Sri Lanka, not one of the strongest sides. They were at home, and after they came back, because Australia at one point they were pretty much out of the tournament, weren't they? I mean, Australia scored that 100 in 8 overs and looked like they were going to post a massive score, and they fought back, got them out for 177, and then Nasanka got his 100, and they hauled them down and got themselves through that group. And you thought, oh, maybe they're on the up, and then they had a terrible couple of games against England and New Zealand, where they, for some reason, they decided to chase, and especially the second game, where they chased so poorly against New Zealand, and then they tried to chase poorly against us. I can't remember which way around it was, but
I think it was important in this game to be able to, even in defeat, show a degree of spirit and application. Yes. And 207 for 6 in a losing effort, especially how the first 16 overs went on the field, it would be, you would go home going, we lost, but my God, what a game of cricket.
Yeah, I mean, exactly that. I mean, trying to chase. It's never hard trying to chase that, is it? But
no.
At the end of the day, they just fell short. It was a very good chase and a very good game of cricket. Pakistan will think, what if, maybe if they'd got another 20 runs, it wouldn't have made that much difference in the long run. But you could see as Sri Lanka were clearly going along at a rate enough to get them over the line quite easily, that Pakistan kind of ran out of ideas a little bit, tried a little bit too hard with the bowling and dropped the odd ball short. It was getting hit for 6, and then they'd panic a little bit more, and then it was gone, and they disintegrated a little bit. Well, that's the way it is.
Yep.
Funny old day, eh? Any last messages?
No, you're clear.
Okay. Well, we should go. I'm going to have to get on my bike, cycle home. Any of you boys in for tomorrow's doubleheader?
I've got post games.
I'm not sure I am. I'm not really around. It's very difficult for me at the moment.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Fair enough. You're a student in your final year. My God.
I'm here all day.
Lovely. Oh well, I'm going to be running around watching my son play footy, I think. So.
Well,
very good. Enjoy.
I hope it's dry.
Yeah, same here. Looks like it will be. Nice sunny day today. Rightio, boys.
Cheers, guys.
Thanks for everyone for watching and listening, and we shall see you all tomorrow bright and early in the morning.
All
see
right.
you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla. Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time has come. This is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take.